You can't quite point it out. Leave all your troubles out here.
I can't let you go, baby. I just wanna tell you that. No, 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 no. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care. Cause that man is trouble if that's beware. And though deep down I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out along came you. But you might be alive and you too. I just can't quit you now cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, no, no. necesito más. Te crees mucho, lo sé. Oye, que te digo, sé. Pero hay más en Instagram. Si tú no quieres beber, tengo filas hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees mucho, lo sé. Oye, que te digo, sé. Pero hay más en Instagram. Te crees mujer de lo que eres, pero en el mundo no que mujeres me la creía hasta ese día que me engañaste. ¿Qué más?
Reciclaba amores y estabas tú. Te necesitaba. Ya no fueron tantas flores, pero tu actitud con esa espina dolió.
Después de todos los paris me llamas, diciéndome borracha que me quieres más. Y ahí yo que tu amiga me cae. Lo que fue prohibido lo aprovecha más. Si tú no quieres beber, tengo filas hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees que yo lo sé. Así que te digo sé. Pero andas en Instagram. Si tú no quieres beber, tengo filas hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees que yo lo sé. Así que te digo sé. Pero andas en Instagram. Los mensajes que no pude ver ya, que eran tus amigas, que nada que ver, pues tan bobo no, ni rezando a Dios, no me lo hace dos veces. Lo más triste de la realidad, solo mentira, nada verdad. Me quedaba mucho por sentir, no creo que fuera necesidad. Tú me quitaste la libertad, no porque no fue mi voluntad, pero se trata de mí, oh no. Después de todos los bares me llamas, diciéndome borracha que me quiere más. Y ahí yo que tu amiga me cae. Lo que fue prohibido lo aprovecha más. Si tú quieres beber, tengo filas hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees que yo lo sé. Así que te digo sé. Pero hay más en Instagram. Si tú quieres beber, tengo filas hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees que yo lo sé. Así que te digo sé. Pero hay más en Instagram.
What up, y'all? What up, everybody? Oh, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up, everybody? Happy Father's Day. A lot of people don't know me out there too well, but I'm usually not too keen on holidays. Um, so I guess I'll suck it up today and give some shout out to the fathers out there. Happy Father's Day to everybody. I am not a holiday person. Sucks, right? It sucks. I'm like really, really like boring with them. Hello, Kim. Hello, Ivan and Shannon, Miss Brown and Trevor and Missy. Hello, hello, hello. I I got a little bored sitting around. Did some family time with the kids and stuff. So I was like, well, I guess I'll throw this old screen up and come on and see what y'all up to today. Today, what's the gossip out there today? I stayed away from a lot of gossip out there today. I just didn't want to hear none of it. So I'm a little behind. I think I might be a day behind on the gossip, y'all. So uh, I'm just on here to run my mouth, see how everybody is doing, what y'all think about Father's Day. As you guys knew, I lost my dad back in May 5th of last year. So it's not such a big thing to me at all. I do get phone calls, from my mom like every year. Every year, here she goes. You're gonna call and tell, her husband Happy Father's Day, right? She does it every year, right? I'm usually a little slow at it, and a little bit slow at it. I kind of wait until they day die down because they go to church and do all kind of whatever breakfast and things like that. So how now? How you doing, Ivan? How are you? If you are a dad, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. Me, I don't know how to define it or explain it or whatever. It is what it is, you know, when it comes to being a dad or a father. You make them, you break them. Some stay with them, some don't. It just, it's, you say it's been really quiet. What you want me to do? Turn up over here? You want me to turn up a little bit? Just a little bit? No. Maybe it's the rain though, Ivan. Maybe it's the rain. I don't know. Maybe it's the rain. Or maybe it's like people just probably like just tired. It's like useless, right? It became useless out there, you know. But but let me tell you, so my mom, I don't know how you guys feel about it. And I know a lot of people out here go by what is it? The stepdads and stepmothers and stuff like that. Me, I've never been the one to use that term. I don't know. I just, you know, when your parents or whatever, you know, when they remarry and stuff like that, we usually just adopt the first name, what they are, you know. So if the name is John or if it's Aaron or if it's, you know, Timothy or whatever, you just usually just call them by the first name. And I just usually have always been like that. But I don't know. I think my mom be feeling some type of way sometimes, you know, because it's not like, oh, you have no kids? Yeah. Woo, woo. Ain't the Lord good? Ain't the Lord? You still free. You still free. Don't have any unless you planning on working and leaving them some money behind. Cause that's what they gonna want when your ass get old. They don't want nothing else from you. All they want is to know is what's in your damn will when you start having them, and then you start working because they figure if you didn't worked all these years and you didn't had me before you died, you owe them the goddamn world. And that's a fact. They be sitting around waiting on it. Don't have no more than two, because you know if they gonna get the fighting over it. Because if you done left one of them 80,000. The other one is gonna want 80,000. I'm just gonna let you know it. And once you go into the ground, then you might have one that be trying to fight against the other one and take the other one to court, even though the will may say one thing or other. They don't give a damn. Then all your shit in the house they gonna fight over that. Somebody want the jewelry you done left and the mink coats and all the lamps and all that goddamn shit. But my mom and them said that they giving all their stuff away to Goodwill, so it won't be no fight because we are a family of 9. But because I lost a sister a couple of years back, right? She just had a birthday too in May, so I lost a sister. So it is 9 of us, and it was 5 girls and 5 boys. But so my mom was like, "Shit, I ain't leaving y'all a goddamn thing. Go fight your damn self." But the 8 of my siblings know that, okay, mom is for real on this, but I'm the one that knows that no, she's not for real on this. Her will is already in the making and ready to go. But I highly recommend it, Ivan, that you keep it to a minimum of 2 if you're gonna be out there and you got a good job and your benefits, because they watching that shit. Oh, your kids watching that shit. They know you going to work. And you going to work. They know you going to have some savings, right? And then you going to have about 3 of them. If you have 7 kids, you going to have about 4 of them ain't done shit but wait on you to die. That's about it. They waiting on your dinero, bro. They waiting on your car. Cause them ones ain't done shit. And all of us got some siblings like that, right? I got 2. I got 2 ain't done a goddamn thing in their damn life, and they sitting around tapping their fingers, waiting. They either waiting to see what's gonna be left to them, or they waiting to see who the fuck they finna fight about to get some shit that they not even entitled to get. But that should be cracking me up. And I'll give you a prime example of it, right? But let me tell you about my mom, you know, and my mother. Out of us girls, you know, I am kind of called, you know, the weird one, and I accept that because sometimes I guess I am weird. I don't think like most people think out here. I'm always outside the box. But yeah, my sisters and brothers, they may address, you know, my mom's significant other the way, you know, stepdad and shit like that or whatever. I don't even know, like, what the hell is a stepdad? How are you a stepdad? How do you guys define stepdad, though, for real, though? Like, because I lost my dad here when I was 49. So wait a minute, 49, 50, 50, 50, yeah, something like that, right? So I had already practically been raised. You feel what I'm saying? RC done changed my pampers, then fed me, then clothed me, then helped put me through school, and I stole his car at the age of 13 and taught myself how to drive and all of that shit. So trying to do the stepdad thing and acknowledge it as like Happy Father's Day. It's just a little bit hard for me, and I don't know why. I just call him by his name. It's like he's not my dad. I also, grew up where I had the problem. I even had, a problem with saying Happy Father's Day. I really did, because I feel like, okay, I know we acknowledging the holiday, right? Okay, Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you. I get it. We should be acknowledging the holiday of it, okay, Happy Father's Day, Happy Mother's Day, whatever the case may be. But I used to grow up having a problem with it by like, why am I telling you Happy Father's Day? You're my goddamn dad. Like, so I used to be torn in between to how to address it. I am also like that with when the female gets pregnant, right? When the female gets pregnant, we always be out there like, congratulations, congratulations. Like, so I grew up like, congratulations on the fuck what? So, they'll tell you, oh girl, yeah, I'm pregnant. What do you say? Like, what do you say? You want me to congratulate you for like fucking? Like, what? Okay, you fucked and you got pregnant. So, am I congratulating you on that? Or am I congratulating you on because you are with child? Like, which still seems like that I'm congratulating you on fucking. Like, I ain't trying to walk around congratulate people because they fucked and got pregnant. You feel what I'm saying? So it just didn't seem right to me. Like I say, I'm a little weird sometimes. Same to you, Rita. Same to you, Harlem. Hello, boo boos. Hello, wolves. So very weird ass shit, right? Well, not weird to you guys, but I grew up weird. Okay, I grew up where I knew that I wasn't going to get caught up in all of the holidays, right? Because that's some tricky shit. All these birthdays and the President Day and then this day and this day. It seemed like every time it was a goddamn holiday coming around as I was growing up, right? You felt like you owed the motherfucker some shit. You got to buy some shit. And every time goddamn holiday come up, I disappeared. Oh, I'm pregnant. Oh Lord, more money. Oh, it's my anniversary. Oh Lord, more money. Oh my Lord. It was so I run. I run when it comes to goddamn holidays and shit like that. The only day that I will acknowledge to the whole wide world as humans out here, that's your birthday. It's a blessing to have a born day. I will run my ass very fast to get somebody a birthday gift because it's a blessing to have been born, in the world. So that one, I can kind of rock with. Hi, Shannon. Hi, Curtis Love. Hi, hon. So so I'm weird, right? I'm weird, right? Hi, Shady. I'm weird. I know I'm weird, but I'm so damn weird. I'm gonna tell you, I'm like Geico, saved me a whole lot of goddamn money out here. I ain't lying. You get to having these nephews and nieces and shit, and they call you up. Hey, it's my birthday. I said, okay. Damn, you imagine $20 times 10. The fuck? I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I ain't got that shit. So, but then I'll be selfish because then when it's my turn, which is the only thing that I think I celebrate, is my birthday. I don't do baby showers. None of my children, and I have 3, I have never done a baby shower ever. I just went out and kind of scraped and got the necessities of what I need. Now, don't get me wrong. I know celebrations and observance of days is a beautiful thing. What I'm saying though is as I got older with it, it starts to be expensive. All right, what the? So I dodge it. I dodge it. I can't get jiggy with it. Shit. Oh, then my oldest grandson, he's got a car, right? A little trappity trap to start off with, because they got to bang it up first before, um, they get into something newer. You got to have your little trap beater car first, right? Well, I guess it drove for a little while, right? I didn't ask the little boy, hey, Grandma don't feel like cutting the grass this weekend. Can you come and do the back grass for me? Oh, well, I'm just so tired. So I said, but your car not running though, right? You need help with your car? Well, yeah, yeah. I said, well, how much is it? He said he need about $200-300, right? Help get his car back, running and little things that he need. I said, you do. I said, well, you give me 10 weekends of cutting the back grass. You'll make $200. Yeah. Mm-mm. Nigga don't want, no, don't want to do no damn work. But he quick to call now, quick to call me, tell me about his problem. He want to call and tell me about his problem, but he don't want to come do no damn work for it. So what I did was tell grandson, hold on a second, grandson, hold on, I'll be right back. I put him on hold, right? Laid the phone down. I ain't never come back to that bitch. I ain't never even come back to the phone. You ain't even got to hang up, because eventually he'll hang up. He'll hang that damn phone up. You sit there waiting for me to come back to it. I ain't come back to it. I laid that phone up there on that couch out, and that's where it stayed. And if he stayed on it, then that's his dumb ass. Because I ain't coming back to this phone. But shout out to everybody who is doing the job of a father, even if you are a mother. If you are doing that, shout out to you. Neither job is easy. The mother job is not easy. The father job is not easy. When we get into these relationships with the men, and when a man get into a relationship with the woman, we don't know what to expect. And that's why we have these days, right, where you don't know what to expect on the next day. You don't know how the person is going to wake up. You don't know if it's going to be a financial crisis that will cause your partner, or you, to want to walk away from the relationship, even though there is children involved. The question is, how do you handle your children if you have to walk away from a relationship, or from a marriage? How do you handle your children? Because we know relationships don't last always, just like clothes, just like clothes. And if I get old, boring, can't make no fucking money, or he hitting you, or you hitting him, somebody ain't cooking, or ain't taking the garbage out, here come all the fights. One of you motherfuckers wants to leave, period. You know you want to fucking leave, right? You got 4-5 goddamn rugrats running around the damn house. Now you are confused, undecided. What do I do? Do I sit here with the son of a bitch, or do I kick the motherfucker out? Do I stay, or do I go? I don't know. I got a few opinions of what y'all could do, and I know y'all probably saying that, bitch, you the last one to get motherfucking relationship rehab today, cause we don't never see your motherfucking ass with no man. Well, I said, I think that I would be the best to give you some goddamn relationship rehab. Hell, yeah. So, don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that. Don't worry about that. I think I might go on the market though soon though, y'all. I think I might put myself on the market soon. Got a bitch over here tired paying all these goddamn bills now. But I'm gonna put that shit in my resume. You must be able to do this and do this and do this and do this and do this. And then I'm put expiration on that goddamn date, because the minute that you fall off from wanting to do this A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z, and I fall off because it's mutual, it's only fair that some things come back. He has to ask me, I need you to be doing X, Y, Z, and we both sign this shit. I don't give a fuck how mad you are. So that's why it's good to have 2 to 3 goddamn bedrooms. That way he get mad, you get mad, you take your ass on over in those goddamn room, and you just give it, it's called 24-hour shutdown time. Everybody just take 24 hours. 24 hours. And then after that, one of y'all just ease on back on into the other room and use that old fucked up word that all of us is named. That it's all about name out here. Everybody goddamn name out here is named Bay. Hey, Bay. I don't know what that damn Bay shit, boy. Who came with that shit? Who came with that shit about some damn Bay? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I like to be called by name. You know, you call me Bay in the bed, though. You know, but once we get outside the bed, and we walking around doing all that shit, just call me by my damn name. Cause I'm fuck around, everybody turn around and look, especially if you at the mall and shit, not the store. You get to screaming, hey, babe. Motherfucker get to look, you know who the fuck we talking to. Cause everybody named motherfucking Bay out here. Hey, babe. But I could give y'all some relationship. Yeah, we're gonna do relationship rehab today. Let's do relationship. Hi, Jason. Jason, you found your woman yet? Huh? You found your woman? Beauty is me. Hey, my love. Hey, my love. I'm put my glasses on in a minute, though, y'all. In a minute. Look at Poo Poo. You are my Poo Poo, my only Poo Poo. She makes me happy. Yeah, yeah. Beauty is me. She makes sure I'm happy. Harlem, all of them girls out there, they get me happy, y'all. You know, they'll send me some encouragement and some laughter, you know, stuff like that. So, but yeah. But what do you guys think, though? What do you think about Lisa? Hey, Lisa, I see you. A little blurry, but I see you, girl. Um, Being a father. I don't know. How was your dad? How was your father? Because they say that it's a difference. What is a dad? Somebody type it in the chat room about what is a dad. What is a dad? I tried to hide it from you guys. I really did. I was hiding. I was hiding it from you guys. Yeah, I know I can't never get Trevor to stay. So, but he pops in just to say hello, you guys, and to be in the bushes and kind of listening here and there. But I dropped the link. So, and I'm okay sitting here by myself today because I'm gonna read you guys' comments and stuff like that. So, you love Curtis. Let me tell you about this hair thing now. Listen, I got up at I think about 7 today. I slept pretty much all day. I did catch I can never remember that boy's name. What's the comedian name? The little short one. What the hell is his damn name? I can't never remember. Isn't this because he's not that funny to me, I guess? Hello, Nicole. Hi. I caught his movie yesterday. We watched that yesterday. Where's Beauty is Me? Harlem. What's the old boy name? The comedian. The little short midget. The little short one name that I always forget about. And I saw him in concert. That's what's so crazy. Kevin Hart. Thank you, honey. Oh, thank you, Hildeland. I don't know. I cannot remember his name for nothing in the world. I'm gonna remember it. Hearts. I have all the hearts in the room, so I remember Kevin Hart. So I was watching his movie, me and the kids, and then okay, I hate cartoons, so I'm definitely not a cartoon person. So if you happen to go on the game show and you need to phone a friend because they asked your ass about a cartoon, and this is the one that's the question that will get you $1,000,000, don't fucking call me because you ain't getting no million goddamn dollars unless you call me about the Flintstones or the Jetsons. I think that might be it. Now, if you get the $1,000,000 question for the Jetsons and the Flintstones, you can call a friend. If you get a question on cartoon about all that other bullshit, even SpongeBob, don't call me about no motherfucking SpongeBob, because I only laughed at Patrick on that. I don't even know what the fuck SpongeBob ever said on the damn show. Don't call me. You're going to lose. And you're going to be all fucked up and pissed off. Now, I let y'all know. Don't call me. But Patrick, Y'all call me by Patrick. Patrick was my boy on SpongeBob when I did watch him. Hi SW, what up, what up? So, but let's get back to the dad and the father thing. So, but I done warned y'all on that shit. You be all fucked up, stumping your feet, want to slap the game hostess. You gonna be calling me all kind of bitches and shit. Oh, call me. Ask me about Wilma, Fred, and Barnett, and them motherfuckers. Like, I don't know the motherfucker. I don't know nothing about cartoons. They just never caught my attention. I just never ever really liked cartoons at all. None. I know some grown ass people still sit up and watch goddamn cartoons all damn day. Hmm. I am having a cup of Snoop Dogg. Yep, I am today before I return back to work tomorrow. So I got a little bit of time to chill with you guys today, just for a little while. If you guys want to stick around, it's up to you. If you don't, that's cool too, because I'm going to sit here and just run my damn mouth pretty much. But a dad, oh, wait a minute. I was telling Curtis about my, see, Curtis, I might be on Snoop Dogg cup number 2 because I almost forgot to tell you about my hair. So I got up about 7, right? Because I got to get the dye out, right? I got to get the dye out. So it'll be a minute as long as I keep working with it, right? So I decided, well, you know what? I'll throw me some braids in it. So I rocked me some braids in it. And, so, it took me about an hour to throw them up in there, right? But here's the struggle, Curtis. Curtis. Here's the goddamn struggle, right? So I was like, well, okay. I'm gonna try to do this new swoopity doo ass shit, that they do, right? And cause me, I just usually just let it just be down and curly, or whatever. So let me see what K Nicole says. It says a dad is an imperfect man that makes mistakes but stays around to raise his kids, rather if they are in his home or in another home. And it's not just monetary, it's time spent protecting and loving his kids. And I totally agree with that, Nicole. It was something else that I was going to touch on it with that, but give me 1 second. A dad is usually a boy that grows up and become a man because he has responsibilities that he takes on. So I recommend a dad. He and the mom have been together. Oh wow, girl, awesome, awesome, awesome. Because it's hard work. I don't care how you put it, it's hard work. But I also want to talk about who all have a son, and the son has had a child at a young age, like 15, 16, or 17. And if you were a part of helping to raise your son child, like 50 to 60%, like have anybody in the chat room ever done that before? Have you had a son, or that kind of went crazy where you had to step in and take the child to become that child's parents or so? Have anybody done that? But Curtis, because we're gonna get to that. I tried to swoop this shit, Curtis. I'm gonna tell you this: how you know when you is 100% black, Curtis, like black, like deep wood black, right? And I know that I'm deep wood black, right? Mixed with Cherokee. We all are mixed with Cherokee. My great grandmother that I told you guys about, I was learned that she will be, if God's willing, 120 coming up here in October, you guys. She is a full Cherokee, all freaking Indian, all Indian, okay? Or whatever she is, but she still stay down in the neck of the woods somewhere in Greenville, up in the country, or some shit like that. I don't know the little hickey town, but so I'm trying to finish it and then hooking it up, right, Curtis? So I'm like, okay, bitch, let me see how the hell these bitches out here doing. What's with all of these the swoop thing, 'cause I don't even know when the shit came out though, Curtis. I can't even be honest. I wasn't even paying attention to people gluing down motherfucker sideburn. I never paid attention to it. It's just was naturally there. It just naturally been there, and I kind of hate right now, Curtis, that I'm fucking with it. I really do. I feel like that I'm taking the naturality out of, my little curly little nappy hair that, people call it baby hair, whatever. I'm going to call it nappy hair because you say baby hair, motherfuckers be like, bitch, your ass is 50. You too motherfucker old. What's a goddamn baby hair? So we just go call it nappy curly hair, okay? Be on the safe side. You feel me, though, beauty? Because the minute you say that, boy, but I think that mine's is still like baby hair. Because when the babies are born with it, it's curly, right? And some of them come down and all of that stuff. Yes, Curtis, hush. So I was like, okay, let me go and mess with the goddamn authenticity, the naturality of what I was born with. And 9 times out of 10, I don't do shit like that. I leave me as me, right? I am so, I don't think that I'm not afraid of makeup. I'm afraid of applying it and then it's not me. I guess because when I look in the mirror, I just been seeing this. So if I start with doing all of this stuff, I just feel like that it's not going to be me. And once I start doing this, it's going to change more things about me. It may start to change the way I talk. It may start to change the way I walk. And then I'm going to end up putting on those clicky clacky nails and baby. So I just rather refrain from a lot of those things because I absolutely love me. I was like, God ain't make no mistakes right here, right? But nah, Curtis, wasn't enough. Baby, it wasn't enough. You hear me? Naturally, baby. It's so silly, right? It wasn't enough. So what did I do? I'm at the store with Cody Bear yesterday, whatever. I was like, well, give me some of the stuff, so I could practice the swoopity swoop shit, right? As you can see, I don't even know what it is, Curtis. This shit here, it just looked like, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I just thought that I was in the mirror jamming it, right? Okay. And then I took it to the next level, Curtis. I got some gorilla glue, right? Curtis, I went and got that gorilla snot shit, right? It called gorilla snot, some shit. I was like, now this, out of all things that they could have named this, they named the shit, Curtis, gorilla snot. So is this like some real shit that then came out of a gorilla nose, or like what the fuck is this shit? So I kind of open it up, Curtis. I swear, if you touch it, it's like slime. It's like slime. So when you pull up on it, and I'm going, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Okay, like how do you break it off? So now I'm trying to swoop it up on my little fingertip, right? Cause it look like fucking snot, right? Scared to touch the shit. I have to use motherfucking paper towel and dig up in there and just slap the shit on, right? But then I thought about the goddamn woman with the gorilla, what she used on her head, the gorilla thing, right? So now I'm like, let me find out if my shit be permanently stuck to my goddamn my forehead. I went, boy, I was gonna be on 10 on that shit. So okay. So Cody Bear was like, well, no, mom, you just little tap, then you get you need the little comb right now. I done bought some motherfucking snot. You gonna tell me now I need a whole motherfucking swirl comb or some shit? See what I'm saying? Money, 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 money. Why I just can't use goddamn comb that I have? First, Cody Bear gonna say, well, mama, you really ain't got many teeth left in the comb. The problem with the comb, let me tell y'all, I cannot find this comb that I have. It's the Ace comb, the best they ever made on the market. Well, they don't have them. I can't find them. It's hard. I don't want a plastic ass goddamn comb. But if you go to the Chinese stores and they got 10 in a pack, all different kind of flavors for you, right? And I'm like, okay, but I just want my hard Ace comb, the best comb. Oh, use a toothbrush. Now, you use a toothbrush. See what I mean? See how complicated life can be? And I don't like complicating my life. Fine. Dakota says, well, Mom, I'll just get the comb for you. I guess you will, because I ain't. I'm going to sit here and use the longest goddamn fingernail, beauty. And if it don't work, then it just don't work. So I use the fingernail, right? I'm like, I'm going to use I'm going to do some new shit. We just going to line some shit up with the fingernail, right? So I promise you right now, but look at this shit, Curtis. Look at this shit, Curtis. I want you to pay close attention to, because I'm gonna show you what the deep in the backwoods nigga hair will get you, right? Put the shit on. I'm like, okay, I got that. All right, okay, well that's laid. I'm touching it. It's straight, right? Curtis, explain to me after all of the hard work that I put into slicking this shit down so that I could be pretty. Tell me why the shit coming up, Kurt. Why in the fuck is it coming up? Huh? Somebody explain that shit to me. Huh? I'd have put the little paper wrap shit on it. I sat up under the dryer for like 5 or 10 minutes and let it heat up. Curtis, tell me why it's coming up. Somebody better explain to me, because right now I'm mad as fuck at the Gorilla Glue shit. Post been the best on the fucking market. So now I'm starting to believe that woman that said that shit wouldn't come out, you remember that? She went to the hospital. I think that was false. All she had to do was just sit for another goddamn day and the shit would have crinkled up. She got nigga hair just like mine. It would have rose right back up off her fucking head, just like how this shit doing. And she could save herself a whole motherfucking goddamn hospital bill. But nah, she didn't want to wait. She wants to keep her, just come out here and tell these people her shit was stuck. That shit wasn't stuck. You just needed to wait a couple of days. And she just needed to wait a couple of days. So Curtis, I have seriously been upset that one little bit right here, Curtis, right here. Look at this shit. Look, it done stood up, Curtis. And you know what? It's gonna stay just like that all motherfucking week. I ain't putting no more snot in my goddamn head. You said I should have got the Gorilla Glue. That's what. No, it said Gorilla Snot. So now nah, that's what that woman went to the hospital with the Gorilla Glue. Fuck that shit. I ain't crazy. I ain't crazy, Shannon. You ain't gonna give me, baby. The Shannon, I don't even think my motherfucking insurance cover that shit. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna need the code. I'm gonna call the hospital and ask them what's the code in case I have to come in because I used the Gorilla Glue. See, then I'm gonna call the hospital and see if the code is in the book so I can make sure I'm covered if I got the. Curtis say use some Flexi Seal. Curtis say, Curtis, you messed up because I got Flexi Seal. I fell for that white man commercial, Curtis. And that man was on there like, shit, nigga, you could fix a boat. You could fix a piece of wood. You could fix your sign. I fell for that shit though, Curtis. I ain't gonna lie. I got me some goddamn Flexi Seal out there. I ain't gonna even lie to you on that shit. I'm waiting on a gutter. I'm waiting on one of the gutters to get a hole in it, Curtis. I can't wait to use that shit, and it better work. I ain't lying. I can't wait for that shit, but I want to go out there and just punch them goddamn hole in there just so I can use my new. I got some Flexi Seal though, Curtis. I saw that commercial, boy. I was like, how many of y'all bought some Flexi Seal? Keep that shit real though. Keep it real though, y'all. These white folks can sell us any motherfucking thing. Any motherfucking thing out here, boy. If it look good, we going to get it. I ain't lying. Curtis, I think I might have seen that commercial. Might have been about 2 a.m. And I'm thinking, oh Lord, all these niggas out here, shit, let me hurry up and get me some of that shit. And you know, you hate to call in, right? And the line busy and shit. You caller number 830. Fuck that shit, Gertie. When I saw that commercial, I must have been caller number 3. I'm getting me a can of this motherfucking shit. So I have not used it yet. Though, Curtis. So I'm dying to use some of it. Flexi Seal. You guys are so silly. So on my resume, when I decide to put myself on on the list out there, when I decide, you're gonna have to just want natural. I'm sorry. I I I I I, I even picked up the wingbat eyelashes, right, y'all? I picked those up at the supply store, right? And I'm sitting here looking at them. I'm sitting here looking at them. I had a flashback, y'all. I had a flashback because I remember when we were in the other store called, my daughter wanted to go into Rue 21, right? And I like Rue 21 because I like the commodity t-shirts, right? And I wear them to work, so I can't buy many expensive shirt blouses and things because I get dirty at work, right? So I have to, and the t-shirts get damaged, so I don't spend a lot of money on t-shirts, but I will buy a lot of them because that's where I'm at all the time. It makes sense to do, right? But I remember I had a flashback, y'all. I had a flashback. I saw the girl in the Route 21 before we made it to the beauty supply store, right? Beauty supply store is African owned, you guys. So shout out for that, African owned. So, and the crazy thing about it is, it's killing the Chinese store now. It's really killing the Chinese store. As I go over there, he down to about 2 cars in the parking lot. You go over to the African beauty supply store, right? They got about 50, 60 cars out front. You know, you got to only can let 7 people in at a time if they're not ready to lift that restriction. So I was like, well, shout out to you guys. I'm not hating on the Chinese and don't want them to shut down or nothing like that, because you do know, you know, you might not never know when you might want to go get you some Chinese shit. But having a black owned beauty supply store here now where I am, I guess a lot of people been waiting on it. So they've been pretty successful over there, and that's what's up, you know. But I was in Route 21 and I'm looking at this lady. You know, have you guys ever walked up and somebody's, you know, you're talking to this person, right? You're talking to this person, right? And I'm trying to hear the words coming out your mouth. I talked about this one time on another live. I'm trying to hear your words coming out your mouth. I love y'all ladies. I truly, truly do. But it's a fact that too much, it could be so distracting, right? Because the girl had these bat wings on, and one was up, like, I don't know. It was just weird. It was weird, right? So I promise y'all, I had to ask her how much about 3 times. And I know I heard her say it, but I just wasn't hearing her say it. Cause I'm distracted by this shit. And I'm studying, you know, and I'm trying to and of course, you know, Coda Bear, mom, I'm gonna go stay in the car. Coda Bear won't be want to go to the car, y'all. She'll want to kick it with me like that, because now she know, oh man, here go my mom. You know, like she finna ask this lady something stupid, or my mom finna do something stupid. So I guess that, you know, sometimes I embarrass my child. I guess so. Cause I did. I'm sorry. I had to ask the motherfucker, fuck's going on with your motherfucking eyes? It's like, you know, like, are they on right? Where did you get those from? Do they itch? Are they heavy? How much did they cost? Why is one longer than the other one? Why are they curled up this way? Is your other eyelashes up underneath? Coda be getting the hell away from me, y'all. I be busting up. Sometimes I think I be doing it on purpose just to mess with Coda Bear, you know, but I'm not no embarrassing to my daughter, but I'm like, and she just, and do you know how many times she was like blinking? Like, is you winking or blinking? The fuck's going on? It was like, so are they heavy? I'm asking the ladies, are they fucking heavy? Because she was, I'm sitting there going, oh, MG. I'm like, God, that looks painful. Wow. How long did that take you to put on? Well, do you know that I've been standing here talking to you, and you must have blinked at least about 100 times in about 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just blinking away. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck's going on? Beauty is a bitch. Beauty is a bitch out here, y'all. Beauty is a bitch. And we we try to keep up. Me, I don't try to keep up. I'll catch up when the fuck I feel like catching up. Like today, I went and got me some gorilla snot and tried to swoop some shit up. Yeah, but I did my hair, threw my hair up for a while till I can get this old goddamn dye, which I knew that dye is for the white folks. It works for them most of the time. Most of the time, 'cause I done seen a lot of black white folks' hair just fried, just cooked fried out there, and they still think that they flawless with because they can rock blue one day, turn around and put purple in the next day, and green in the next day. But black people hair, we just can't do that. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe it wasn't enough soy in the mama tits. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. But it's I'm curious, but I got to get the dye up out my hair. And the only way now is I got to rock braids for a while, you guys. So I hope that's okay with you guys. People going to talk about me. They be coming in my comments, boy, cracking me the hell up. Ugly bitch. Bitch, bitch, bitch. As I did that little shit about drunk Larry. Boy, them hound dogs came around y'all. I be deleting them. I don't even respond to their asses. I kind of delete them up out of there after I laugh at them, though. So I don't know. You say, God darn, can you wait until I get a divorce? I need an ex-wife. I'm sorry, Curtis. I'm sorry, Curtis. I mean, no, for real though, Curtis, because you in the room and Travis probably in the bushes or whatever, though. But I mean, honestly, like, what do you think about so much, though, Curtis? What do you think about it? Some of it okay with you? Can it be too overwhelming for you, or what? Like, what do you think? I don't know. I want you to see me. I want you to see the pimple done came up. Bitch, help me with this pimple, motherfucker. I ain't finna cover this shit up with no goddamn foundation. Get your ass over here, nigga, and help me with this shit. Rubbed alcohol on it. Cause next week, y'all motherfucking ass gonna get one. I mean, like, what the fuck, even though I don't get them like that. But I'm just saying though, what are we hiding from? Like, seriously. I don't know. So I don't know. I'm not hating on it or anything like that, but I'm just saying a lot of it, woo, a lot of them just be aggressive with it, right? So I don't know. What Charlotte say? It's always embarrassing. My daughter, you be girl, Charlotte. I promise you, Cody be like, "Ma, where the keys at?" Like what? Like she seriously, like I don't know. She said that she could feel when it's coming on, right? She like, and she be like, I can't take you nowhere. I be like, shit, excuse me, I done took you somewhere. So Curtis don't like. Curtis don't like the clown makeup. Some of it is okay, right, Curtis? If it's just got like, just the shadow, the blemish, to just pop you a little bit. But I don't even remember, Curtis, a lot of black people even going to the fucking circus until what's that? What's the black circus that came out, you guys? The Soul, when it Soul something came out, right? That's the only time you didn't see all these black ass people at a circus. And circus used to be white folks. So that's where I grew up looking at so much makeup and different color hair and things like that. But since we ended up with Soul, what is the name of the goddamn circus? Soul hip hop or soul something, right? And after we ended up with the black circus, Curtis, boy, that shit took off out here, didn't it? It took off like a wildfire out here. So I blame this on the black circus. Mm. That's what I blame it on, Curtis. That's what I'm going to blame it on. Yep. So, but let's get back to dads and fathers. I'll start with me. Okay. I'll start with me to share just a little bit about RC. and who and what RC was. RC fathered 10 children. Yep. RC also was around. Universal, yes, Universal Soul, yes, that's when it started, Sandra. I'm telling you, that's when it started. Black people crammed up in there, and they was like, oh, damn. Oh, these black people looking good in these colors and shit, and no, and after that, all hell broke loose out here. Yeah, somebody said, well, let's put this shit out in the street. That's what they said. Let's put this shit out in the street and see how we really gonna look out here. That's what they did. So, but shout out to you. Shout out to you. It's an expensive habit. It's like crack, because I realize now every time, I try to braid my hair up here on Sundays, every morning, it's gonna cost me. I gotta keep going and getting some more hair. That shit is expensive. I think I'm about to get a subscription with the Chinese and just have him drop me off a whole motherfucking box of over here. I ain't gonna keep running back up in there. Then they got the little things about your rewards. You use your rewards, bitch. It ain't but $5. My damn bill is like 60. Hell yeah, put the damn $5 on there. So I love lip gloss. I do love my lip gloss. I do. I love it. I paid a lot for my lip gloss though. Let me show you my lip gloss. Let me see where it's at. Okay. Here's my lip gloss. So one thing I pay a lot for my lip gloss though, Curtis. But the crazy thing about it though, that's a waste of money too. Cause I don't do nothing but suck it off. I be over here like this, Curtis. This shit good. Curtis, I be over here like this shit good. So this is, wait, I gotta put my glasses off for this one though, you guys. Absolutely love it. It lasts us a long time. So I only have to buy 2 of them a year. So, and this is, I get it from Amazon. This is Lin Ya. Lin, I don't know if you guys can see that. Let's see if you guys can see. There we go. So there's my lip gloss that I use right here. I think they're like 10 or 12 bucks or something like that. Is that expensive? Well, it's expensive for me, goddamn. It's expensive for me, goddamn. Anything over $5 for my lips that I'm gonna suck off is yeah. Now I do know that the other lip gloss, when you become a bobblehead, I think that that's kind of sticky, and if you don't put no water to it, it'll kind of stay on for a while. But that's a whole different subject. So, but yeah, and so yeah, this is what it looks like, you guys. I don't know if I got it because it's fancy. You say you got to have about 3 pounds of makeup. Oh, so but yeah, so let me try it. Right now, I still got. Yeah, I've been using this here. This one here, I think I opened up in May. So, and it don't take much. How's that, Curtis? Mm. How's that, Curtis? Now, what's messed up about this shit, though, Curtis, is the minute you kiss, when you get done kissing, you got to put some more on. Now, I'm going to eat this off. I'm going to let you know that shit right now, right? I'm going to be sitting here sucking this shit right on up off these lips, though, and then I have to reapply some more, which is a lot more work. It's more work to it. And it's just too much damn work. Curtis, like, seriously, too much goddamn work. And I like my life simple. I like it simple. I don't like no stress ass shit. So what? Yeah, Amazon. I get them off of Amazon. And you know what, Charlotte? Now this right here, I have a subscription. Charlotte, I have a subscription for these. So they get delivered I get 2 of them every 6 months. So, or you can pick how you want it. If you want it to come every month, if you want it to come every bi-weekly, So they have that on there. So when I'm done with these, I got to go back and unsubscribe because this automatically just comes out of mine. You wear MAC, or you wear MAC only lipstick? To see, that's expensive. I'm cheap, girl. I'm like real cheap. Mm-hmm. You say you're a natural born artist, so I can't take a piece of the newspaper and make a beautiful fruit bowl. I love creativity and I love you, beautiful, colorful people. I love the freedom to do what I want. Yes, Sandra, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I am talking about. So, yes. But let me share one more thing with y'all, right? And I've been meaning to do this because I've been out. Today was really the worst, like the worst of the worst. And I think that I saw a couple of people do a little bit of commentary about the what you call those things? The bonnets, right? The bonnets. Everyday Gemini, I don't know how I'll be missing you. Hey, honey. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. You say spell it out? Spell out the name of the lip gloss? Is that what you're asking me to do? Let me see. Let me see if I can put it up. Um, nope, you won't be able to see it, but that's the name of it. Is it LIVYUYAO? Now, one thing about this lip gloss, though, you guys, before I go to the next story, one thing about this one here, it's also a lip treatment, right? So it tingles when you apply it on just for a second because it repairs your lips as well. Try to restore back some of the naturality in it, or your cracks and crust and creaks and all of that stuff. So if you don't have that little bit of burning sensation, it's not working, right? Then you're gonna have to go up to the next level of the lip gloss, I guess, or maybe get some MAC like Charlotte, right? And Charlotte, I went one time with my BFF. She was going to we were going to a concert, and she stopped and she went to let the MAC people make her up. I was like, oh my God, it's like her bill was like 100, like a little bit over $100, right? I was like, what? So we went through the shoe aisle, and this heel had caught my eye, right? Oh, I think it was Macy's downtown Chicago, because you got to go up the elevator and it's the bridge downtown. I think that's where we were, right? So, you got it, or do you still need me to type it in? Do you still need me to type it in there? Just let me know and I'll type it in there. Curtis, ain't nobody burning. He's so silly. You are so silly. I cannot sit up with you because you will have me cracking up. So you need to cut it. But she got her makeup done at the MAC station, up in there. It was pretty crowded that day too. I remember it. And she did her face, and it was absolutely gorgeous, right? A little bit over $100, right? So while she was over there, I went messing around over at the shoes, right? And you know how you know your taste, right? And I was like, oh my God, this is a badass stiletto, right? Girl, Charlotte, girl, let me tell you what happened, Charlotte. Let me tell you. So we pick that shoe up. The first thing we do is what, Charlotte? Flip that bitch to the bottom, because we looking for the price tag. We don't never be, we don't stretch it. We don't see if it got the, how the buckles is on it. We're not too really concerned about the color, because that's what caught our eye, 5 feet away, to make you go and pick this shoe up, right? So I was like, oh, I saw the shoe, Charlotte. I saw this shoe out the corner of my eye as I was kind of going to the shoe. And I was like, damn, that's a badass heel. I got to get that one, right? I'm prepared, Charlotte, to buy this shoe. I promise you. I needed this shoe in my life. And I probably wouldn't have wore it, but probably twice, maybe. Pick the shoe up, Charlotte. Flip the shoe over, baby. Broke my little poor heart, honey. Wasn't no way in the hell I was going to swipe my card The shoe was about 800. 800, Charlotte. Charlotte, $800. Now, I couldn't do it, Charlotte. I couldn't do it. My poor heart just dropped. I was in there like, man, I ain't got Beyonce money like that. And two, I ain't come up in here to really buy a shoe. So I had to make a conscious decision. I did. You gonna make one that you gonna fucking regret. You gonna make two that's gonna waste your time because you gonna try to bring that bitch back tomorrow when you change once it sink in that you done swiped $800 on your card for a goddamn shoe, right? Three, how many times am I gonna wear this shoe? I had to keep asking myself. Now don't get me wrong, because I held it for a minute, right? And since I got it in my hand, Charlotte, right? And you know the white folk, they looking around, and you know when they look at us, we broke, right? We some broke ass motherfuckers. I'm sitting here holding this shoe, right? Charlotte, I had to play the shit off. I ain't give a fuck. I had to fake it till I motherfucking make it, Charlotte. I ain't give a fuck. The white lady come over. Oh, may I help you? Yes, bitch. I'm gonna take this in a size 8, bitch. Give me an 8, bitch. Look, Charlotte. No, I ain't even buy this motherfucker. But give me an 8 anyway, girl. Girl, I walked around that motherfucking shoe store for about 20 minutes. Hold on, bitch. I'm trying to see. But Charlotte, if I had my other phone, what did I have back then? I had the slot. What was the goddamn thing I had? I had the blueberry. Right? So the picture would be in there, right? Charlotte, my shit, girl, my motherfucking ass was taking all kind of pictures in that motherfucking shoe. Like, bitch, I was like, I'm finna look at these shoes I bought. Look at these shoes I bought. So then the lady come back over, well, how do they fit? I was like, well, I think I might need like an 8.5 or something kind of tight around, on the side of it, right? So of course she ain't finna leave that shoe with you, right? Cause your ass is black. Yeah. Okay, that motherfucker hair up and threw them shoes back in that box and said, well, I'll go check and see if there's 8.5 in the back for you, ma'am. And I said, well, you go and do that because I really, really, really got to have this shoe. Charlotte, soon that motherfucking bitch disappeared, girl. I disappeared. Boom, I was out that motherfucker like lightning, girl. I had to go. But it was great. It was wonderful. I got to walk around in the shoe. I had to Charlotte, the bitch disappeared behind that curtain, girl. I got ghosts on her ass. Bitch, ain't no need you bring that 8.5 back. I ain't paying no $800 for no motherfucking shit. So I had to go and share this with my friend, right? She's like, what? Because of course I'm going back laughing. Bitch thought I was going to pay $800 for a shoe. You got me fucked up. I was like, but it was nice walking around them, girl. I felt rich than a motherfucker. I had the picture and all. I felt rich as hell, girl. The bitch doing that shit, got on her, still had on $800, girl. But that's the first thing that we do, though, Charlotte. You know it is, though. We get that shoe, peep at. Let me see how much these cost, girl. Now you got to figure out if you gonna buy it or not. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure out if you gonna buy the damn shoe or not. And sure enough, soon I sent that motherfucker back behind that curtain for 8.5. I figured it out real quick. The moral of it, though, Charlotte, we get ourselves caught in a situation, though, right? Girl, they was comfortable. It was a badass shoe, baby. But the moral is, though, when you get yourself in such a sticky situation, you got to try to get yourself out that sticky. And I was in a very compromising, sticky situation. I was in a sticky situation. Oh my God. It is so many things that's growing up that we can, laugh about from being, young and things like that, girl. But that shit was hilarious, girl. Now, where the fuck is Payless? I'm gonna go. Charlotte, I'm finna go find that same motherfucking shoe. Might hurt for a little bit, but I only need to wear the bitch for about an hour for $12.99. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, girl. Who the fuck is Payless that bitch? What is Payless? I bought that motherfucker $800 shoe. Knowing goddamn well, right? Oh my Lord, do I pay this $800 off in full in 1 month? Fuck around, put 400 on it, right? If I was to say I pay my car, I'll put 400 on. I'll make 2 payments, have paid off in 2 months. Nope. Come the next month, your motherfucking bill is 600 and something. A motherfucking credit card. The credit card people is sharks. They sharks. I put 800 on this card. That's exactly what the fuck I want to pay you back. I don't want to pay you back 860 something motherfucking dollars because I'm a day late or 2 days late with the damn car. I want to pay you back exactly what the fuck I borrowed from you. Not a penny over. I can't stand credit card companies, y'all. I can't stand them motherfuckers. I can't stand their ass. I get on the phone and argue with their ass just for the hell of it. Even if I do, I know the rules. I know what the goddamn interest rate and all this shit is, and your $30 for being late and all this shit. I know what all that shit is. But I just want to argue with your ass anyway to upset your goddamn date for charging me this bullshit, and they charging your sorry ass for it too, and you working for them. That's what's crazy. Remind me of that goddamn informant over there. How the fuck do you work for the government, and it's the same motherfucking government that's sending your ass to jail? I can't. I slept on that shit. I tried to give it. I tried to understand it. I'm still trying to understand that shit. I cannot make sense of it. You mean to tell me that I called your ass up, said that I want to work for you, and these niggas is the same niggas that's locking you up? That shit just don't make no sense. It should have been some other motherfuckers locking you up. But it just don't make sense to me. I can't figure it out. I cannot figure it out. Somebody got to help me on that. I mean, I'm writing this shit down, right? I work for the government. I got in trouble, and I'm doing everything what the fuck they need me to do, and you motherfuckers is locking me up still. Oh, hell no. That's like a positive and a fucking negative. That wasn't no positive and positive. That was a positive. That was a positive. That shit just didn't go together. It didn't go together at all. Hold up, motherfucking government. Hold the fuck up. I'm gonna have to write this motherfucking contract up because this is the way this shit gets to play out. Now, if I'm gonna work for you, I'm gonna need X, Y, and motherfucking Z. I don't need all this. They gave that motherfucker ABC. He should have took X, Y, and Z. I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. It just does not make sense to me. It just don't make sense to me. None. I cannot understand that, you guys. So I guess I'm gonna have to be slow and can't understand. I guess so. That's one motherfucking logic that I will never, ever, ever. I can't understand. I don't even think Einstein could figure that motherfucking shit out. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Y'all can figure it out. Y'all can figure it out. Can y'all figure that shit out? Y'all tell me. Somebody tell me how that shit work. Huh? How that shit work? Mother, taking off 1 month of my motherfucking time still wasn't good enough. Niggas, y'all gonna have to take off all of the motherfucking time. Oh, we could take a couple of months off. What? And you want me to do what? And do what? And I'm calling you to give you this and that and this and that. You talking about 1 month. Let me, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I've been over here, nigga, no deal. No goddamn deal. No deal. No deal. What? It's the truth. It's the goddamn truth. It's the truth. I don't care what y'all say. There ain't no way. The people just don't know how to make deals out here. Don't know how to make deals.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, no way. Now it's, I gotta cry about it. Cry about it. No, we cry about shit now. It's too late for that. It's too late for that. No. Why do I have this up on the screen? I don't know. I gotta take time out though, y'all. I've been laughing. My tummy hurt. My tummy hurt from laughing. Shit's crazy, boy. Shit's crazy, but I don't know. But let's finish talking about the dad and the father, because I was telling you guys about how I feel with trying to address, you know, my mom's husband. Do you guys think that like it's not right? You know, am I supposed to pick up the phone to say, you know, Happy Father's Day? Or then you guys have stepdads and or your mother has significant others. How do you guys address that? And that, you know, a lot of people say, well, it's just being polite, or, you know, it's just the right thing to do and things like that. So I don't know. How y'all feel about that? Because I'm still trying to work on it. I really am. And it's been years. Like years. Like I just, I just can't, it just don't come out. It does not come out. And I don't know why. I don't know why. So I'm calling, my liquid spot out. I'm calling on y'all for help. I'm calling on you guys for help. Tell me, how do I deal with it? How do I deal with it, y'all? I don't know what this is.
You know what to do with that big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Just a little bit.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, so let me say. She said it is easy when you have a credit card. I know, Charlotte, but them things will get you in so much. Girl. Woo. You say you're a credit card queen. I used to be. I really, really used to be. I learned my lesson in Las Vegas with an American Express. I shared that story too, long time ago. No, Charlotte, he did not. No, I was already fully grown, baby. I was in my probably middle 30s or so. I was just coming from, I was in my middle 30s. So it's just kind of hard. It's hard. You said when do he have to turn himself? Oh, I don't know that, Sandra. You know, to be honest, I don't follow that man's case at all. I just like to be tickle pink about it sometimes. That's it. Mm-mm. You passed out my worst spam sandwiches to the homeless fathers for. Oh, you did, Beauty? That's what's up. That's what's up. Did you make it? Because you know I don't fuck with that spam. You know, mess with that damn. That spam got so much sodium in it, your ass will have be diabetes after you finish eating it. You'll have diabetes after that. Hello, Juicy. Hello, Juicy. When your mom was just dating him, you guys didn't get along. Did you not get along because I wonder why you just did not? Did you not get along because You chose to not get along, Miss Brown? Did he do something to you? Did you feel jealous? What made you feel that way that you guys did not get along? You said, but after they married and you had your babe, you stepped all the way up and acted like, oh, he did. He stepped up and acted like a dad and a granddad to see us. So I went all out for all. That's what's up. Things turned around for you. But, Miss Brown, what caused, oh, my eyelashes itchy. Hold on, you guys. Oh. I don't like that. It itches. Okay. I must be growing another one. I don't know. But what made you, Miss Brown? What made y'all not get along from the beginning? You believe that they should be recognized when they actually pursue a relationship with the children that do not belong to him? No, no. If they had a good relationship, they just treat them with kindness. You charge in the beginning of the month and then you pay the bill. Yes, I was doing that, but I hate credit cards. I really hate them. I think I, no, one, two, three, four. I have three. That's all I need. It's three. I don't want no more. No more. You say he was an ass. So he was an ass because he didn't come into the family treating you the way you wanted to be treated. Oh, or he treating your mother the way she wanted to be treated? Because that's another problem with relationships, though, Miss Brown. If just because the guy, your mother's guy, did not come into the relationship showing you a lot of love, but most of the attentions was towards your mother. Did you feel some type of way about that? You say he was rude. He would just say whatever came to his mind. But yeah, maybe he was scared. I don't know. Some of them, I don't know. So you think it's important, like when our mothers starts to date or whatever? Do you think that it's more important for the guy to have a relationship with the kids a lot more, because the mother and the guy, they already made plans to be together, right? So do you think that the guy should be like, get more attached with the children first, doing things with the children and stuff like that? So because they got to win you over, they got to win you over. However, do you think that the mother needs a child's permission about who she's gonna date, when she can date, and all that stuff? I just asked like 4 or 5 questions. So, but Charlotte, no. So he didn't raise me, Charlotte, but I, my problem with connecting with it, Charlotte, was I was my dad's best friend. I'm connected with you. Have 30. Good Lord. Lord have mercy. You got 30 goddamn credit cards, Gemini. Holy cow. Now don't go closing them down. Don't close them down, Gemini, because it's going to hurt you. You just going to have to let them sit, honey. And then you got to keep track and make sure that the ones that you don't use, you need to call, make sure they verify that they don't have it in their what do you call it, their agreement and notification binding, a little book thing that they send out, that they don't close your account down either when they feel like it. I always make sure that clause is not in my disclosures of their pamphlets, right? Because that shit hurt you too, boy. They feel like you ain't used your card in about 2 to 3 years or whatever. Shut your shit down and snatch damn near 45 points off. So the credit card is just so damn tricky, you guys. It's weird. But you say you was happy that your mom had someone. He was just out of pocket even on the first meeting with me and the rest of the family. Could that be because Well, did your mom alarm him to let them, hey, I got, my kids and my family, or this or that? Because I think that if he came through the door that away, it's either she did not alarm him about this, or, so it maybe it was a surprise, or when she detected that something wasn't right, like, well, wait a minute, we talked about this. I don't know. It's like, well, do she keep them or do she get rid of them? I don't know. I, some people say, well, no, just give it some time, just give it some time. So look at Charlotte said, oh my God, Charlotte, she over there rocking 30 credit cards, baby. 30. I'm too scared to even touch 5 of them. Mm-mm. I probably could do so now though, because I have a lot of discipline with them now than what I have in my 20s and 30s. Yeah, yeah. So, but I don't know, Miss Brown. Kind of a similar situation though, Miss Brown, because my mom husband, he came in, kind of with attitudes or here and there. He was a medium drinker, and things like that. But my mother had always been like a bougie mom. You know what I'm saying? If my mother didn't pretty much get what she wanted, she was spoiled, and she grew up knowing that she had to take care of herself, or she grew up knowing that she wanted her own money. But my mother she was that person where she was gonna find that guy after her and my dad divorced years ago, right? And but she was that type where, no, yeah, she knew how to pick. She picked one where she knew you had to have a good job. She knew that you had to do this. She had her I's dotted and her T's crossed. But I think that once, I don't know, he got to meet us, and we're grown. We're semi grown. We're grown, right? And so it was like, okay, well, how do we deal with this, and this or that? But he had an attitude. He had a bad attitude. I think at that time, with the age that him and my mother was, that the expectancy of having themselves to each other. That's what I saw. That's what I saw. That's my mom though, Gemini. She has 2 black cars. I love going shopping with my mom. Girl, I be sneaking all kind of shit in her car. Still do it right now today. I still do it as old as I am. I still do it. So you said she probably didn't, and she put everything into us until him. And we were all grown when we came in, so she probably could have done better at combing the relationship. Yeah, we that's true too. So I think you and I kind of got something similar going on, because I was thinking that too. It's like, well, okay, you could have, couldn't you found somebody better? But being at the age that we were, Miss Brown, he didn't really have that much attention for us, because we were grown, right? We didn't need nothing from him, and he didn't need nothing from us. So the conversation started to feel awkward. It's like they were awkward. Like, what do you talk about? Like, what do you do? So as the years kept growing and growing, right, and now they're in their older years, he's a little bit loosen up and stuff like that, but he still has his ways on, and things like that. But him and my mother have their own little private life, whatever going on, and things like that. They don't have much company, and they travel a lot, so it's usually just been them two. So, but my mom, like I said, she called every year around the same time in the evening. Oh, well, you are you gonna call? Like, did you call and say Happy Father's Day? And I'll be like, it's just awkward for me, Miss Brown, and I just still have not found how to move past it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I just can't. My dad is my dad. RC is my dad. That's the man that I know that was my father and my dad. He was both, you know, and so I don't know. I just can't change it up. I really, really can't. And I try. I really, really try. Yeah. And I'll call like my brothers or so, and I'll be like, "Well, did you guys call so and so, so and so?" And they say the same thing, though, Miss Brown. They're like, "Shit, like that ain't my dad. Like that ain't my dad." And I was like, "Well, Mom thinks that we should be calling, or whatever." And I think that my mother does it. I don't know because she wants him to have that acknowledgement or something. I don't know, but I don't like to be pressured at it. And I feel like the more that she try to pressure every year, that it just that he pushes me back. Like I'm like I can't do it. So I'll call, like okay, how was your day? Well, that's good, Then I might jump into, well, did your boys call you for Father's Day? Or something like that. But and it just still never comes out. It took you years to seeing him differently before I would attempt a relationship again with him. Yeah. So, but now it's a lot easier, because when they come up and stuff that we have, it's a lot different. But when they first met, it was pretty, it was pretty rough. The thing that benefited us is that we were grown with my mom and dad divorced, right? So we didn't get stuck with an option where who you gonna go with? Are you gonna go with us and him, or are you gonna go with us? We were already goddamn it packed moving out on our own any damn way, So that was a blessing there, so that as a child, we didn't have to be torn. We didn't have to, we didn't have to pick, because that's one of the hardest things to do out here is to pick. So you say just send them a car. I'm trying, Charlotte. I promise you, I try. I won't even go shopping. I won't now. Christmas though, Charlotte, I will try to pick something up for Christmas. But Father's Day, I don't know. I just feel like that's for my dad. That is for my dad, the one that brought me life here. So I'm gonna keep trying though, Charlotte. I am gonna keep trying. My mom be like, well, he sits here because I don't think like he has three boys too. So and I don't think that they call or something like that. So I just be feeling like that. My mother wants us to take the place of that, giving him that acknowledgement because he doesn't get it from his kids. You see what I'm saying, Charlotte? So that's what I get out of my mom. So it just be like, man, push me back. He called his damn boys and asked them what the hell wrong with y'all? Why y'all not calling me or things like that, and stuff like that. Don't push me off on it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I be saying. I'm like, but I will give it. I'll keep trying to work on it, though, Charlotte. I promise you, I will. Maybe I'll get there. No, I don't know, but I'll keep trying. Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Hold up, Charlotte. So you buy your daughter's Mother Day's gift. I can't do that either. They not my mother. I'm just all weird, Charlotte. I can't do that. And maybe that's why they be like hesitant with buying me some shit, huh? I be like, well, why y'all ain't give me nothing for Mother's Day? Well, you ain't get us nothing. You're not my mother. I'm your mother. So yeah, that's what they do though. They bought me two of the Pandora charm. So I got that this year. And then I didn't have to, get them anything. But then I think what I would do, I did. I think I gave one of them. I know I gave both of them. I think I gave both of them $100 this year. So hello, Nisi. Hi, Nisi. Mm, I think that's what I did. Nothing special tonight, Nisi. We're just sitting in here, just having some girl talk. We just having girl talk and laughing tonight. So no news tonight, honey bunch. No news tonight. Ain't that right, Beauty Harlan? We just sitting here yapping about the difference between dad and fathers. Is there a difference? Is it the same? How do you acknowledge it? Can you acknowledge it if it's a stepdad? What did Charlotte say? Like, for Mother's Day, do you acknowledge your children for Mother's Day if they are mothers? And how weird I am, because I'm still trying to adjust to some things, and there is a lot of holidays that I just do not acknowledge, or you say yapping. Yes, we're yapping. So I don't know. It's just sitting here like, okay, I feel weird. Other than that, we done laughed our butts off for a second. That's about it. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. No news on the street. No news on the street. Oh, and we talking about relationships, and I got four thumbs down. We talking about the holiday. We talking about dads and fathers, and somebody didn't like it, y'all. They just do not like this channel. That's crazy. So I don't know. For the most part, yeah. I mean, as far as material things, she got them all. Um, no fighting. I've never seen him fight. I have heard him a few times where he gets a little loud. He may get a little aggressive, like he'll say something like, "Well, baby sister, didn't I tell you to shut up for a second?" And can you imagine, like, him said, my mother is baby sister. Okay, that's my mom's AKA name is baby sister. Everybody knows my mom by baby sister. So so can you imagine, Charlotte, with all of us sitting around? Let's say it's like six of us, right? We're visiting my mother, right? We're visiting my mom. We're kicking it, laughing, having a good time, and he's like trying to talk or something, right? And my mother might interject on something, right? And so he'll turn and he'll be like, "Baby sister, didn't I ask you to shut up for a second?" But he says it aggressively. You know what I mean? "Baby, you should see all of us six turn around like this. You know how you do, like." And so we looking at each other, and we sitting there like, "Nigga, who the fuck you yelling at?" Like, seriously. So you got maybe two, three of my sisters, and might be two brothers sitting there, and we sitting there like, uh-uh, uh. So my brother might stand up and he might be like, "Well, I think we should calm down, right now. There's no need for everybody to get loud. We're just having a good time, right?" And I know this brother, right? So that's his cue with pipe it down a little bit. Cause I don't want to get aggressive up in here, right? Because what they do behind they closed doors, that's their business. But when he did that, it leads us now to believe, like, well, wait a minute, are you in here like yelling at my mom? I know he's not hitting her. He ain't never hit her, nothing like that. He pays all the bills. Baby, when I say they living good, then my mother and them is living financially well good. So I don't know. You say you've been told to shut up. Shut up is it's just, and the way it came out when we were sitting around the table, like, "Baby sister, didn't I tell you didn't you tell me to shut up?" Baby, that didn't sit right with six goddamn children sitting around the table. So, you know, I don't know, but I think that my oldest brother had we had to talk with my mom just to verify, is he hitting you and things like that? Because if he was able to yell in a split second like that, and then the demanding of asking her to shut up, right? It just gave my brother a possible insinuation, like, is he hitting you? So he had that talk with my mom, privately and stuff, and she said no, so I don't know, but it didn't sit right with us sitting around there, girl. It was like, nigga, do you know 6 of her kids is sitting in here? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And my dad never hit my mom. So, they was good. My mom and dad, um, they fell out due to a financial situation. Yeah, financial situation. The crazy thing, you guys, is my mom and dad fell out with a financial situation. It's not that they didn't have money. My mother always had a job when she come to Chicago, when we left from San Bernardino, California, when they left from when they come from Alabama and Mississippi. That's where they met. Then they moved over to San Bernardino, California. Then we left there. So then it's Chicago, right? So I was very young when I come to Chicago. My siblings, the six, I'm number six, so five above me, they all got to experience more of California than I did. I was, hey, ill, what up, ill? Yeah, my boy ill is here. He is so silly. Now leave that between him and I. Ill, what's up with your crazy self? So, um, yeah, my dad had always had it. He had it. He was like the man. RC was the man. The crazy thing about it with my dad, because we all had gotten older, my dad was a papa, was a Rolling Stone. He was a papa, was a Rolling Stone, but he never brought none of them home. He never, hey, Cha Cha, he never brought them home. Did we all know because we're older now? Yeah. But my dad had one rule: don't bring them home. You're not going to upset our mom this way. You're not going to do this. You're not going to disrespect her, because we couldn't stop our dad. You say you chilling, waiting on my DoorDash. All right. But we couldn't stop our dad from doing what he was doing. But we we did hide. We hid a lot of it from my mom. I felt that we played a part into covering up a lot of, if we saw and my dad might be across the street, up the street at the dice game, y'all, and it's a whole bunch of hoes and shit up in there, right? They flirt with him, he flirt with, and we see it, we go in there, dad, can we get $5? And you get your asses out of here, and that's because he in there doing no good or whatever. But don't bring it home. Don't bring it home. My dad never ever brought it home. So my mom still had somewhat a little bit respect, at her home. That was her home with her children in it. Even though my daddy, goddamn it, I can't tell y'all how many knocking the boots he had done out up there around Chicago. RC is RC, and it did not make us love him any less, even though we know what he was doing was, behind my mother, right? But he was still treating, my mother came first. Didn't matter. Whatever she wanted, she got it. The checks, they came home, the bills was paid, all of that stuff. But that's another way of how a man get away with it too. They go, when they take care of all of this, and the person at home is happy or whatever. Most women back in the days, they don't go looking for it. They didn't go looking for it. They just stayed home, taking care of the kids, drop the check off. See you later. You got what you want, right? Now they go on and play. So it was, it was crazy for us to sit there and watch it, but we stayed out of their business. And we knew that my mom wasn't getting hit. We was getting clothes. I got cowboy boots to ice skate to school in the fucking wintertime. I had pigtails. We ain't complain about that shit. We really didn't. My mom appeared to us to be somewhat happy. She got to do what she wanted to do, and there was food on the table. So we stayed out of it. But then my mother, she showed us different, you guys. She literally like showed us different. It was like all of this time she knew. She knew. Like, we didn't have to get into the middle of none of that. My mother said, what you guys thought? Like I was a fool? Well, come to find out, she was Allegedly, she was waiting on the younger siblings to just get a little bit older. She, I guess, had already had her plan. So while my dad out being Papa was a Rolling Stone, I come to find out baby sister had something on the side. Y'all know I'm sitting up here like, what in the fuck is going? So now you got 8 of us up in there confused like hell. Confused. But my mom had her game plan. She had a game plan, Charlotte, I guess, because baby was the baby brothers was kind of got on up there. Girl, my mother was gone. That was it. She left. She left. All I know is we all went to school one day, baby. Came home and goddamn house was empty. We didn't know what she went. We didn't know what I didn't know what she was. And she said, it was just part of her plan. So she ended up buying her home and all of that stuff. My mom was stacking money like crazy, girl, and working and playing along with whatever Papa was Rolling Stone out there doing. And what she was doing, they kept us out of it. They kept all of us happy. We had clothes. My dad came to the school conference meetings. They were there. So we didn't get in the middle of that shit. My mom was laughing and happy. My dad was laughing and happy. So whatever that little goddamn charade they played, girl, it worked out for the best, I guess. But you imagine now, we came home. We came home. Girl, it wasn't nothing in the goddamn house. I'm like, what the fuck? My mama had to move everything out. My dad worked from 3 to like 11:30 or something. And we was at school. So I guess she must have cleaned that motherfucker out while we was all at school. So we didn't know. So my dad come home. My dad come home. Now imagine my brothers is a lot older now, right? My other brothers are older, right? And guess who had the nerves to have a fucking attitude that my mother was gone? Why are you mad? You out doing your thing anyway. That's one thing that I could not understand. How are you mad and upset that baby sister is gone? Like that just didn't make sense, right? So my brothers, because they're older now, right? It's like, Dad, just let her go. You were doing your thing. Don't go looking for her. Don't go causing no trouble up. Don't mess with her. You out there with Fannie Mae and Fannie Mac and BB and you go do it. Let baby sis go. They're my 2 brothers. And one thing about my dad, you had to be careful about the way you address him because he was wild, wild west, you guys. He didn't have no problem pulling that thing on you. And right there, he did. He was wild, wild, straight up west, right? So they were careful with how they spoke to dad. It's just let her go, let her go. So we didn't know where she was for quite some time. So my dad, we got up. I think it was a Saturday or so, and we went over to Sears Roebuck. I think it used to sit somewhere around off of Independence Home and up over that way, and to get a little bit of furniture and things like that, so he can put back in the house. And he had to let her go, let her go on. So then, after months and it died down, um, my mother called and she gave us the option. You guys can either stay there with your dad or you guys can come where I am. She bought a big enough home for all of us to come. But because my dad used to be gone, with work and out there with Fannie Mae and Fannie Mac and all of those motherfuckers, right? They go, oh no, we staying over. We had to stay with dad. We stay outside to 12, 1, 2 in the morning. Dad was busy. So, we just hung out with my dad for a while. We sit outside, play catch one, catch all, and quarters on the line and hide and go seek and all that stuff. So it was, I don't know. I had a beautiful life. I seriously had a beautiful life. I don't know what my parents was. I don't know, until I got older, and I was like, oh, dad, what are you doing? I just, but that was back in the day. To me, seemed like it kind of played out that way with pretty much everybody that was born in the 70s, 68 or 69. Seems like for the most part of us, all of our parents was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, most of our parents are like that, never could be satisfied with the one woman. And it has truly set off the trend that it's not, I don't know if it's not as bad as it used to be like in the 60s and the way they were. I don't know, but to me, it kind of feels that way. The man's gonna do what they want to do, and some women just settle as long as the home is getting taken care of, or this or that, or you don't want your children to see all of this, the craziness between the man and the woman, the mother and the dad, So you can't play a player and you can't peep, nope. But Charlotte, all that time, my mother knew. She knew. She's like, I'm in no debt. She knew. She's like, I'm in no goddamn fool. But the only thing she said that you can do so that you don't ignite the bomb, because my dad could be a bomb. He could be a time bomb. He can't. I saw, a few times with him handling different guys out in the streets from a dice game, or or something went down at the racetrack. I know his temper. So my mother played her hand the way she had to play it so that it did not ignite his temper on her. So she played it fucking well, until it was her time to go. Some will stay and some will go. But I guess if that was her plan, that was her plan. So, we all sit back now and as siblings, and we'll be laughing. We laugh at some of the stories, and this or that. Like, remember when dads and like, yeah, we didn't even tell mom, We laugh at that shit, but I don't know. My mom be like, well, remember all this shit I did and and that's why I ain't never told y'all ass, because most of us was closer to my dad. You know, my mother. I love my mom. My mom is my best friend as well. But a lot of us was closer to my dad because of the things that my dad allowed us to do. You two, we talking about 10 years old, so you get to be outside till 2 in the morning. That was the shit. And then now you can start getting your phone calls from your little boyfriends, and when you go into your freshman year, my mother, you want to get on that phone? You don't get your asses off that phone, get to bed, or it's 8 o'clock, get in the bed. But my dad would be like, oh, baby sister, it's all right. I'm sitting on the porch. These kids can sit out. I was like, yes. So my dad was more like, I'm gonna do, he we did the bad stuff. And the bad stuff is what we wanted about, with my dad. So my mom, she was more of the stricter person, and we didn't want that strict shit. Get off the phone. It's only something. No, my dad be like, well, go on. I'll let him talk for about 30 more minutes. Like, yes. So you get glued to the parent that gives you the most. Even though it was bad. It was wrong. Like my mom, no. My mom be like, well, we're not getting them these shoes right here. This costs too much. Then my dad will be like, well, all right, let's give it some time. Then the next day, my dad be like, come on, we're going to go get you those shoes. Like, yes. So I got glued to my dad. I was glued to my dad for a lot. So, but losing him, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. So it gets. I have my days like everybody else do. Where I want to talk to him and I want to pick up the phone. I want to tell him something funny. I want to tell him about my job. I want to tell him about a friend. I want to talk to my dad. I do. I want to talk to my dad, but I understand life, and I know that he's gone. So I don't know. I miss those days. I'm gonna miss him at the backyard party because he was the life of the party, you guys. Especially when we get down on the card table. Shit, we have so much fun with him back here. It don't make no sense. But Well, yeah, wherever he laid his hat was his home, but he was well respected on that goddamn west side, baby. You go somewhere and ask for him, they gonna tell you where he is and who he is. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. He didn't play pool, so but the dice game was always held at the pool table over there. My dad was so bad one time though, Charlotte. Let me tell you, because my mother went out of town, Alabama, right? And I'm gonna tell you what my dad did. Baby, my daddy ran a dice game up in the house every motherfucking day, girl. We used to be like, Mama gonna get him. And he'd be like, y'all better not say nothing. You know how he get us? He give us money. He would give us money. Going on outside to play. Girl, take my mama and them mattress off they damn bed, set up the goddamn dice. Our whole living room used to be all dice game came up there. So then you got to see him when he know that my mother is getting ready to head back, girl. He vacuuming, he dusting, whole bunch of shit, right? Because she used to love white furniture, white rugs, right? You got to see him right there. Want to tell us, y'all didn't get in here, help me, bruh. You gonna ride this one out on your own. Wait till baby sister come through that door. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, we never told. Nobody never told. But I'm pretty sure she knew. Yeah, she knew, girl. Dice game was clicking clacking up there, girl. Click, 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 click. So I could shoot dice. I learned it from my dad. I could shoot dice. I could bet on horses. You name it. That's what he taught me. And he taught me how to shoot. So he taught us all how to shoot. So took us to the range, all that stuff. So my dad taught us all bad shit. He taught us all bad shit, girl. It's crazy. I know. That's what it is. But getting a dad, getting a father, it can play out, all kind of ways. To me, I mean, I guess you could say that there is rules to it. But some of the rules are really hard to stick by because you don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. You can't plan tomorrow. You can't say because I pick, because you think that you picked a good one, right? You don't know if he's gonna a week later decide that he wants to start hitting on you or he wants to start cheating on you. It's when it's done. It's when it's now time to go into effect of trying to change some things. Do you want to stay or do you want to leave? You get to make those choices for yourself. A lot of people have so many different reasons about why they don't leave. A lot of us have so many different reasons about why do you continue to have children by the same man that's not doing you no well-being. It's, I don't know, life is just, it's confusing. It's really confusing. Chris Brown wrote the song about the grass isn't greener on the other side. Well, when you leave one relationship, what do? Just stay stuck by yourself for 20 years, not going in and testing or take a peep to see how green the grass may be? Do you just stop your life? I don't know. It's just choices, you guys. It's just choices. So, but I hope that you all had had a beautiful day with your dads and fathers and stuff out there. So I don't know. Please, Mariah channel, Chalky Carol. Put the link in the chat room, VRP. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna be now. Did you subscribe to this channel before you put that link out there? I'm trying to be nice today. VRP. What? That ain't no porn site, is it? We ain't trying to tell us about no porn site, 'cause we can't watch porn. Mm-mm. No, Charlotte, she wasn't no fool. She had her game. She had her eyes and T's crossing. Right now today though, I mean, before my dad had passed away, and whoever that my mom would date or whatever, do you know that he would like go and have a talk to them, and he was telling them, like, I don't care what you do. And yes, she did leave me, but this is the woman of my children. So he used to tell. my mom, boyfriends before she got married, right? Remarried. Whatever you do, don't put your hands on him. That's all. That's how he used to, because he used to find out who she would be dating, here and there, whatever. Don't put your hands on him, girl. And I told he wild, wild west, right? And my dad used to walk around like with trench coat on, girl. And he'll flash you his little shotgun on the inside of the coat like he finna do some shit, right? Don't. And that's pretty much all he asked for whoever she had chosen to date. And he said, other than that, I can respect you guys' relationship or this or that because we're no longer together. He said, but don't put your hands on my kid's mother. That's the only thing my dad would ask. Don't touch my kid's mother. Don't you touch her. Oh, and it seemed to work because she never had nobody hit her ever. Yeah. Um, yeah. Oh, your dad passed away at 13. You was a dad baby too. That's what's up. And a lot of men that leave, when they leave the home, they miss a lot. They really do because to me it's like 90% of the child. To me, they cater to the dad more, and there's nothing like that damn love. It's like, don't you want to be here so that you can talk to her every day or him every day and laugh with him every day and cook something for him or her every day. It's like, and the crazy part about it, you guys, they'll leave, right? They'll leave the family because it ain't working out. I don't like it no more. Or another woman came in and cock blocked in the family and tore it down. And then put themselves in the same similar situation that you was just in at home. You just got a different woman. I don't get that shit either. I don't get it. It's the same goddamn shit. Do you think that all black men are the same? Because my mom and dad was the same way. Um, Not all. I think it's a high percentage. I do. If we're talking about how my mom and dad was or similar to yours, I think that it's high, probably in the 80s, 80 percentile of it. I do. I don't know. We know that there's no perfect. Like who said in the chat room? It's just so imperfect. It really is, and that's because we don't know what tomorrow's gonna do. Your dad passed in 78. Well, I was 8 years old. I'm sorry to hear that. It's taking me some time though, Cha, because it's still early. It's still early. You know, sit here, have the month of May come around, and sometimes, I sat down a little bit. I get a little sad a little bit because I just want to talk to him. I want to call him up. I want to go get a birthday gift. Father's Day. I want to go get Father's Day gift. I do. So I know it doesn't feel right for me right now to say, well, I'm going to get a Father's Day gift because part of me feel like it's a substitution for me. Like, am I substituting something to just feel good about giving this other, the other man a Father's Day gift, but then my dad can't have a Father's Day gift. So, and I know that's probably not like the good way of looking at it, but I'll get past this, Charlotte. I'll get better at it. And I know as the wound gets older and older, things will change. And then eventually I will start buying Father's Day gifts or sending cards and things like that. It's just, I just need some more time. That's all. I think. I think I do. Mm, got me. You got me. I don't know. What time is it? Like 9 o'clock? You said we'll never get over it. I still think and miss him. That's true. That's true. I know. I know. You say anime bulla, anime bulla, anime bulla. I'm gonna take a commercial break. I'm gonna play some music, you guys. Check on Keandre. I'm just gonna pour me a little bit more wine. You guys, like I say, you guys don't have to sit or whatever. I'll play music or something and talk to who's ever in the chat room. I know people want to see you roo roo and rah rah, but I don't have nothing to roo roo and rah rah about. I really don't. I don't. I set up. I think about late last night when I finally got in the bed and done with the kids. And I went over to show TG some, just to hit her like button and sat in her bushes. And I told her I'm in the bushes and just to, hear her commentary, which was, they got their sector over there. And then, it's just funny listening to her roasting, and you guys know that she's roasting with the CEO of the Dream Team over there or something or whatever. So just listen to that, and you don't have to be involved in it. It'd be funny as hell. I'd be like, this stuff is crazy. I don't know if Black CEO did Black CEO do like a contributor or something for Father's Day. I might have missed that because I was out shopping. You guys, I got um, uh, I've been out grabbing the little things that I need for the backyard neon bad blackout backyard birthday party. So, and every here and there, I'll try to grab little stuff that I needed to do. So, you say you're a quiet person. I think I'm a quiet person too, Beauty. I'm a quiet person. Separate, like when I get off a line here and talking with you guys, for most of the time, I'm pretty quiet. I'm pretty quiet to myself. Yeah, for myself. Unless I decide to go out somewhere. I'm waiting on the comedy club to open back up. So I'm gonna go online and see if they got are gonna be opening back up here in the near future though, because that used to be my little chilling spot over there, boy. Uh uh uh. Cracking me. And it's amateur, I like the amateur night. I don't like the professional night comedy. I like the amateur night because they be more funnier. They be cracking me up. So, and of course, you need be it be some dips off up in there. Me go see who go get a margarita for me. Now y'all know how we do when we stepping out. Pretty much. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Oh, let me see what else we could talk about though. But I've been sitting here and I have to go to the restroom. I believe there's something coming up with what's her name? Tasha K and Kwame, right? And that's kind of crazy, which I kind of knew that it was going to I knew it was gonna kind of hit over there, right? I knew it was gonna kind of hit over there. You say waiting on? Are you waiting on the live bands to open up? Thank you, Charlotte. I hope it gets easier, but um with Kwame and Tasha K is about to crank up on their interview over there, and of course you got what is that, cousin Levi? Seems like he is trying to get the Kwame's attention. So okay, Miss Brown, you have a good night too. But sounds like he's trying to get their attention. Hold on, let me pause this. I don't know if he's gonna pull it off, you guys, but yeah, cousin Levi wants Kwame Brown and Tasha K's attention. Yeah, so hold that thought because I want to talk about Kwame Brown when I come back, you guys. So if you're still here, you'll be here. If you won't, you won't be here. But I'm going to talk about it anyway. So you say you still miss him. It's really so hard. You help me, my children pick a Father's Day card for their dad because I didn't want to read them. Me either, Char, me either. I just won't. Nope, nope, not at all. But let me play this and let me go check on Keandre, see what they're doing. Let's talk about Kwame Brown. Do y'all think that he is going overboard with some things or what? I don't know what to think.
you, I'm not surprised by what I found. 'Cause I know I needed something different. It had to be you. Out of the blue, somebody who would listen, and it had to be you. Out of all the people to reply my love, could it be just anyone? But baby, it had to be you. I didn't seem to notice that you were checking for me. We were just friends. So we started building trust, and my fragile heart started to mend. Yeah. I should have paid attention. You would have been the obvious choice. But I needed time to see clearly, dig deep and cut through the noise. So then you came around and but I shut it down. So you took your time and I opened up. Not surprised by what I found. 'Cause I know I needed something different. It had to be you. Out the blue, somebody who would listen, and it had to be you. Out of all the people to require my love, could it be just anyone? But baby, it had to be you.
Driving on the road like I'm the only one. Shooting to the green, I talk a hole in one. Bible on the dash, stay with the holy wine. I know I put in work, they didn't notice none. Switch gears, clubhouse, took me 6 years, marble floor, gold trim, feel like I'm rich, tie left, French sway, I mix the fist sick, quick loss, take a risk, we play for the win, might spend a mill at the rug store like Manafort, but making purchases you can't afford, I move the money like it's illegal, something more raw, brick and mortar, swear I move dead, people lay low, took L's, know how those days go, say so, he say, but nothing ain't no pesos, deals locked, it's like a case closed, bankroll, different league, we don't use money phones, trusting the artist is staying steady for it, pray up to the Lord, he knows I'm ready for it, all on the earnest, you know I'm heading towards, eyes on the Rolex, it's like a Chevy Ford, driving on the road like I'm the only one, shooting to the green, I talk a holy wine, Bible on the dash, stay with the holy wine, I know I put in work, they didn't notice none, switch gears, clubhouse, took me 6 years, marble floor, gold trim, feel like I'm rich, tie left, French sway, I mix the fist sick, quick loss, take a risk, we play for the win. Chips all on the board, no I'm investing. Italian blazer, come double breast. Loafers in Florence, we paid for it. Through every battle I was tested, now I'm vetted, talking top floors. Love sweet, see dreams are not yours, got mine. Going global, it's like a world tour, kids straight. Same as growing, this what we work for. Wifey great, love flowing, we don't need Cupid stupid. Nova bring the bass and watch them screw face. Spit to the pressure, give me toothaches. You play checkers, I chess them to see who moves fake. I want that Bruce Wayne money, no time for two-face. Old friends doubted me, I cut the loose ends. Real friends around me, the whole cruise in came from pain driven and high tempo to calculated passing on my mentors. Driving on the road like I'm the only one. Shooting to the green, I talk a holy wine. Bible on the dash, stay with the holy wine. I know I put in work, they didn't notice none. Switch gears, clubhouse, took me 6 years, marble floors, gold trim, feel like I'm rich, tying left, French sway, I mix the fist sick, quick loss, take a risk, we play for the win. calling your phone. Why you not hitting me back? Please just pick up. Don't wanna go tit for tat. Arguing on versus this, then this, that. Killing my vibe. Now I'm writing this rap. This is not another love song. Girl, you got me and me sprung on. Love it like you know your pics stay. Turn me crazy like I did some. Really knew you was the one, no. Now you wanting to be done, so got me tight like a zip tie. Now you're running on the run. Not a love song, not another love song. 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 Ran up the check, no safety on what you get. You know I'm saying it. All year was getting you gifts. Can't lie, I know I've been gone. Just trying to.
Okay, I'm back. Kwame. What do y'all think? Oh, what do y'all think? Let me catch back up with you guys. Somebody broke Coda's headphones. Ain't nobody in there but Keandre, so I'll just get her a new pair. He was on the game, so somewhere he must have broke the mic. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, Charlotte, are you okay? Hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Let me catch up with you guys. Hanging out with me. So what do you guys think about Kwame? What do you guys think? Do you guys think that, I don't know, maybe it should have been laid to rest? Oh, that's okay, Galatians. We just in here chit-chatting tonight. Nothing spectacular, girl. Nothing spectacular. Nothing. I just thought I'll just come on for a minute to say hi. That's it. Yeah, I'm taking calls. You could call in, girl. You could have called in or you could have came on and kicked the damn show off if you want to. You could get us going. I'm just sitting here for a little while. That's all. Calm, humble, laughing with the ladies. But Kwame, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? From what I see and where it's going right now, I don't know. I kind of feel like, whoa, you know, let's end it. I'm like at the point to where like let's end it. Like it's gotta end because now it had been turned into kind of what we talk about a little bit out here, and that's the bashing of our own people. I think that to me it ran for a week and 2 weeks and 3 weeks and money is being collected off of the bashing and things like that. And I know people contribute to the shows and stuff like that, but I was like, whoa, this is really getting dirty. Like it's not going anywhere with the Steven guy, and a whole lot of people got a whole lot of black people have a lot of opinions about it, but the opinions that I'm hearing about it, they're not good opinions. They're like mixed emotions. They're like bad opinions, you guys. It's like, do they knock it off? Do you guys think that it's time to knock it off? Let me see what you guys think. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's time for them to knock it off, and put a 2 in the chat if you guys are enjoying it and it should just keep going on for a little bit longer. But the overall picture of what I see with the situation is just bashing, like bashing, like this person is this way, this person is this way, this person is gay, this person is dumb, this person is stupid, this person is crazy, this person is weird. It's like, oh my God, to where now, in case you guys haven't noticed, that cousin Levi is trying to impose himself inside of the ring right now, and he's appears to be a little bit upset, I guess, with Kwame. I don't know if Kwame has some things to say about Mr. Robinson Buster Kelly, which I kind of want to point out as well. I don't It all started out allegedly, I guess, with Charlemagne the God saying some things about the career of Kwame Brown, along with Stephen Guy, or something like that, right? So thank you, Galatians. You didn't have to do that. We're just here chilling tonight. So, hi, Miss Eva. Hi. So they brought out a lot of dirt on each other, right? And Kwame Brown kind of took off. He ran the internet epically, just every day, every morning. He's usually on around 7, 8, or 9, and before you know it, within 5 minutes, he's got like a good probably 7, 8 thousand. You give him another 30 minutes, he's got about 10, 11, 12,000 people in the chat room, right? And and I'm watching the donations, but the donations that I'm seeing is more like I'm putting some of Mama's ingredients on the situation, right? But it's like all bashing. It's tearing down the brothers. So you do watch it, Shady. It's really tearing down each other. So my thing about it is, this is how I am, and this is with a lot of stories, a lot of people, right? When a person make you so upset, right, and you decide to go in on a person and all of this stuff, you know that there's never like really an outcome of anything, just exposure. That's it, and that's all. It's just exposure. So I'm like, well, how many times, how long can you run the exposing of a person? But there's really like no repercussions behind anything of a sort. I don't believe that you're going to see anything happen to Kwame God, because I feel that he's protected very well. From a little bit of the story that I did read about it, and why this alleged rape thing kept coming out, and things, and then to hear the alleged victim about that's caught up in the middle of this situation, right? I'm like, well, okay. I kind of made my opinion on that. I feel like this is something that she should as well be angry with her mother on that situation, because her mother, I guess, allegedly knew all of this, but for some reason her story was kind of kept quiet, and there was not much done to Charlemagne the God. There was no this big old rape case or anything, or pedophile case like it is with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, of what they tried to put on him, right? So that's how I look at it when it came with him and the young lady, of their situation. I just feel like somebody was paid off somewhere um, in that situation, that kept the young lady quiet at that given point of time, where things could have been handled with that. I'm not too familiar with Kwame's career as a basketball player. I'm not too familiar with it, but it appears that Charlemagne decided to come out, and some other people, and start talking about his career by calling him a bust. He was a bust or something. So, and I guess, to my understanding, being called a bust would mean that it's a person in your career that did not give what the people wanted to see as you were playing that sport. So I'm guessing that that's what a bus was about. There is a guy out there that is now claiming that um, Kwame is kind of contradicting himself so much now. And I truly believe that once you continue to run a story on and on and on and on and on, there is some things that you would have forgotten that you said a lot earlier. So the longer you run the story on and on and on, you'll come back and say something a little bit different. And people who really listen well will catch those things. And then it'll open up the door where now they will start calling you a liar, or you're contradicting, or you're doing the same thing that the other person is doing. The example that I can give you guys of what this young man was stating about Kwame is that he had said that that Charlemagne the God said something pertaining to the Kwame had come out to say some things about his alleged um, a rape case or whatever may be. I'm trying to be delicate with my words here, you guys. But then and how he talked, and he had said some things. Kwame had said some things about somebody's mother or daughter or whatever the case. It's a female, right? Well, then he said the same thing about how Tommy Sotomayor let Kwame uses his platform and everything to open up his story on, but he went over there on Tommy Sotomayor's platform where a lot of people, I guess, recognizes Tommy as this person where he talks about women as well. Well, this guy allegedly states that he has now heard Kwame talk about females in a derogatory way as well. Well, now they're at the point where now I guess Tommy and Kwame has broken up for a minute. So they are feeling on that sector over there that Kwame used Tommy just to, for a moment. And now that he has his microphone in front of him and his platform is booming over there, he now does not pay Tommy Sotomayor any attention, right? So a lot of them are a little bit upset over there and can't understand that. Why aren't you giving back to Tommy Sotomayor? So it's a whole bunch of like bizarre, crazy ass. Exactly. Well, to me, Charlotte, a bust would be a person that just did not put out enough to satisfy the people in your career. You know what I mean? Like you was behind the scenes, like you didn't sweat enough. Like we didn't see you do enough to glorify you. You know what I'm saying? So you a bust. You just joined. You was just on the boat for a ride, and you got your little check here and there, but you didn't really put out to really earn what I guess you was getting paid and stuff like that. So, but I just think that is crazy because it's going to another level. Like it went from a week or two to where it's just going on and on and on, and it is amongst our black men. We're watching like our black men like literally tear each other down. I thought the first week as I was watching it that okay, I get this. Charlemagne the guy said something about Kwame. Okay, Kwame is going to retaliate, which he did, and he came out with the mama's season or whatever he calls it, right? And mama's cooking and stuff like that. And that boomed. It went epic because of that slogan that he used to, put out here. So, and everybody's using it right now. So it became a hot topic, but it just elevated. It escalated so fast out here. So the now you have from this sector over here, which I assume he is still part of the sector, which is cousin Levi, right? Where now he wants in on it, right? Apparently, there has been a lot of people that was warning Kwame about Tasha K, right? So, and but the narrative that cousin Levi has is that he kind of knew it was going to happen because what they do is save the lady for last, right? So do you guys think that they're sending the lady in, which is Tasha K, to now go after Kwame Brown to try to break him down some because they are preparing an interview now with each other. His people, a lot of people that was in Kwame's chat, I guess, was trying to warn him, like, whatever you do, stay away from Tasha K, because they're putting out here in the air now that Tasha K is just a dangerous snake. Like, you just don't want to play in her arena because she doesn't play fair, which most of us saw that happen when it came to Angelo, right? Apparently, somewhere, I guess Angelo started to trust her or whatever. He wanted to take his stories to the bigger platform so that his message can get out here the way he had planned for it to get out here. But then months later, we saw Tasha K come back and say some things differently about Angelo, leaves the people out here stuck in the atmosphere, entangled, confused about what to believe when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? She had put out nothing but the bad stuff about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly when it came to the brothers. I think Bruce or one of them was on there. She was supposed to give an update interview with that. So maybe they declined it because I have not seen it. She had put a lot of stuff on her Patreon when it came to Mr. Kelly with the brothers and stuff like that. So then months later, she put out pretty much everything, I guess, that was pre-planned of what Angelo Clary was giving her on based on his receipts and things like that. So then all of a sudden that went sour, it was like, okay, yeah, Galatians, but when she came back to say things differently now and go after Angelo Clary now, yes, it would seem like, okay, did they not finish paying her up or whatever? What made her switch up her game to go after Angelo Clary and them now? And then she came out to saying, well, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly may be innocent after all. Was that just something thrown out there to scare them to say, hey, you guys better give me the rest of my money or something before I tear this story apart, whether she feel that it was true or not? Confusing, right? That's all they did out here was confuse. You feel that they are trolling off of Mr. Brown? You think so though, Charlotte? But okay, well, if you feel that way, like you feel that way, I also feel like he had the juice. He has the juice out here, right? With his stories and his slogan right now. To me, he don't need anybody to shine with, or he don't. He could just stay in his territory right now and continue to do what he do. The problem is when you come out there and you ask to be challenged on your already decision. You feel what I'm saying? It's kind of like me. Like, my mind is already made up about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and I stated the other day, there's nothing that can convince me or change my minds right now. I'm waiting for this to play out in court. I didn't care about what's in an indictment or what the discovery may be or what videotapes that they may have and all of that stuff. I don't care about that. I wanted to play out in court right now. But I agree with you on that one, though, Charlotte. But you'll have, like I say, cousin Levi now is out where he allegedly is trying to prove a point and get loud with Charlemagne I meant with Kwame, I'm sorry, by I guess allegedly he must have been over there and got entangled into the chats or reached out to him one way or the other and was trying to tell him to stay away from Tasha K because he feels that Tasha K is some type of snake or something, you know. So it's crazy. I be over there, I try to tap in and check on that stuff right there, but do I think that I think that Kwame, in my opinion, should stay in his own territory. I really do. Here's the reason why. Because he was already in his feelings or found a way to bring out Charlemagne the God situation with the old girl, right? And the situation with those two that it's an alleged pedophilia case, right? Okay, dealing with some type of uh, uh, um, something dropped in her drink, whatever that pill or whatever it was that was put in her drink, and her waking up. I just can't see Kwame Brown tapping in into Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case when the allegations is kind of similar to what Charlemagne the God allegations and story is about. I just I just don't, it's like just stay over there. It's like stay on that story. Leave this story about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly alone. If he's having a bad thoughts and the language that he used to bring out Charlemagne the God, once a person starts digging into Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case, and a lot of people wants to dig, and they dig all the way back with his 2002 and all of the allegations that was brought against him. I just kind of feel like that Kwame Brown is not going to be unbiased when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I just don't. So I don't know. I don't see what it is that cousin Levi is really searching for. I don't see the summons of calling Kwame Brown to even touch on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case at all. And if it with me, I don't want him to. Just stay over there and deal with that one. That's just how I am. And you right though, every day, Gemini. It's just funny though, because I was like, how in the hell? Like when he does his previews, because I think all he does is previews though. I'm like, how in the hell is it that there's like no more than maybe roughly a good 80 to 100 comments, and then he'll end up with probably if he do a lot, with the preview running, there's no more than 100 or so people in his chat. So I'm like, well, how in the hell is he getting like 20,000 views on his video? That is really crazy. But then he only has like 13,000 subscribers, and I was like, I get where the subscribers would come from because his name is up. Levi for Kelly. So anything that would have R. Kelly assumingly name attached to it, that will attempt to explode your channel and everything because everybody wants to know about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. But my opinion, I think that he should just stay over there. I think that it. I I don't know. I think that it should come to an end because what I'm looking at is the black brothers out there just banging, boom, 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 banging, 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 and they're gonna continue to dig and dig and dig and continue to keep trying to expose each one's life. They gonna dig. They gonna dig and talk about how your goddamn mama hung the damn drawers outside with the clothespins back in the day. So I don't know. You think that Tasha K should have stayed up out of it? What do you guys think? Because I'm just talking my butt off over here. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Tasha K should have stayed up out of this and just do her story or what? I don't know. Well, Everyday Gemini, he also put a bet down for $20,000. That yeah, he did, or maybe it was 10,000. I heard him put a bet out there for $10,000. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. You think so though, Bozo? Because I do. I think that they need to leave that. I think it's time to like call it a rest on that one there. It just doesn't look good at all. It's like, okay, here you go. Here go your black men fighting over what? And basically the moral of it, they fighting, they're going back and forth on he said, she said. Well, you said, she said this say, that say. That's pretty much it. So I don't know. But that slogan, boy, it went epic, you guys. It went totally epic out here. Everybody's using it. I even heard it being used over here on this sector over here. Mama's cooking, Mama's season. Some one of the book them had the nerves to use granddaddy season. Like really? Like what? Nah, that ain't gonna trend. I don't know. Trending is popular though, huh? I don't know. I think I would like to see them end it. I really would, because it's not going, it's just bashing. Really, really bashing. That's it. Uh, yeah, not today. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. How you been, Bozo? What's up? What's going on with you? Come tell me a joke. Yeah, well, Shady, I get it that he's exposing the get along, go along gang, but it's like, what's going to be the outcome? What is going to be the outcome of this? Is people going to lose their jobs? What's going to happen? What is going to happen? No. You say, isn't Tasha K against the other side? Tasha K is against everybody. Tasha K don't give a damn about nobody, baby. She is strictly about the bag, period. She wants the story. When she tells it, she makes the money off of it. She's done. Whether she comes back with a part two, yeah, part two. Technically, I haven't seen a part two with what's her name? Valencia. Valencia Love. I have not seen a part two. I have not seen a part two with Daryl Johnson and the people that came on with the allegations about him. Have you seen it? Because I haven't seen it. Have you seen a part two or anything? Has she been able to get in contact with Daryl Johnson to bring him on to bring his receipts or even speak about the people? What was it? It was a young lady, a man. I think it was a couple of men on there on how Daryl Johnson um, robbed him of what was it? So much money, $20,000, and he, you know, he took this and he took that and he took this. Have you seen a follow up on that one, though, Charlotte? Cause I ain't seen shit. Have you seen a follow up on it with the alleged stories that she was supposed to break, unless they in her Patreon? But a lot of people be dropping a lot of shit off of Patreons out here. Oh, he did? Oh, well. So is that what has Cousin Levi panties in a bunch, though? Everyday Gemini? Hmm. Is that what got him? Uh, wow. I don't know. But It would be nice, you know. I just don't, like I said, I don't like the fact that I feel like Kwame Brown is being summoned to start, I guess, some type of movement or trend or help or whatever for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And it's just kind of hard to do because of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's allegations out here, right? And how do you come and, try to help on one allegations when you are allegedly trying to, I don't know, have a fight with another guy who has these allegations, right? So he's going to have to come full force with the not guilty thing with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to absolutely stand for him over here, on this side. It's just kind of how I look at it. So it's like, no, it's like stick and go fight with that fight over there. So Charlotte, I really don't think that he should mess with it. I just really don't. And, it sucks that just because we see a person blowing up and having an epical trending slogan and stuff like that, like, you don't always have to run to those people, for help. Mom season. You don't. You don't always have to run to those people, You really don't. That's it, Just like the how Mr. Judge Joe Brown stated, it's not too much that he can say or whatever to put his stank on the Kelly's case because it's an open case, So, and with him having the title of being a judge, he's got to watch his ethical rules and regulations of being a judge. So there was not too much that he, could have said with an open case going on. So you have to respect that. I, that's what he said. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. This stuff is like crazy. YouTube is very interesting. It really is. You can go and get your educational programs. You can go and get your comical programs. You can go and get your drama programs right out here on freaking YouTube. So it was quiet today, which is unusual. Unusual. I think everybody is just enjoying Father's Day for now. So you say other than Charlemagne, I think that he should leave them alone, but they dogged him. I do, right, Charlotte. I do. I know that he's been dogged for a year, but like I say, I guess he'll be done once he feels satisfied. But I don't know though, Charlotte, because he done set up a whole goddamn podcast show over there. And he got his certain times to come on and everything. Do you feel, Charlotte, do you think that he owes Tommy Sotomore anything for allowing him to open up his mic, his platform for him to speak out? How do you feel about that? You think that he owes him anything? Because Tommy sure feels that he does. Tommy feels that he's been cheated and or you used me. You used me. What do you think about that though, Charlotte? Huh? Oh, they all. I don't know. I just don't like to see the men, bashing each other, I guess. But to me, it's starting to, I guess, feel like maybe it's the norm, huh? It's the norm. You want to get out there, better go bash somebody. You say, nope, this happened just last night. Levi, just on whoever got a lot of subscribers. Like he be in Tosh K chat talking about that's my cousin. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Nope, Kwame. He's not going to get in the R. Kelly mess. That's good because I really don't think that he should. I really, I just really don't. And I know that it's cool to be reaching out to get more help out here, but I think that you just got to be careful for who you are reaching to. And he's got his own battle that he's fighting over there. It's like, what do they want? Like just stop him from doing his own battle and stuff going on and bring him to go start up a whole new battle. Oh, like who is he going to go after? Let me ask you that every day, Gemini. Let me ask you that. Let's just hypothetically say that Kwame now comes over, right? Who is he going to go after? Who is he going to argue up against? Kim Fox? What is he going to do? Call out Michael Avenatti? Who? Go back down the list of all of the females and start calling some of their things out, which is pretty much everything that the Kells sector has already done. So, what is it that they want him to do? Yes, he is, H. Yes, he is. He's calling it all out. But um, maybe you can answer the question because he started calling them out by using what he said was allegedly a good friend of his, which was Tommy Sotomayor, right? Tommy Sotomayor opened up his platform and allowed Kwame to use his mic and everything to get his jump start going. So now they have a situation, H, where um, Tommy Sotomayor and Kwame is not seeing eye to eye. Tommy Sotomayor feels like Kwame now has shut him out of things, like Kwame owes him some things. What do you think? Do you think that Kwame should have not shut out Tommy Sotomayor? Do you think that he owes Tommy anything? Yes, every day. And patience is something that we just don't have. So I think that it's fair to say watching Kwame blow up like that and sitting with 300 to probably, I'm just estimating to 300 thousand views and stuff off of every ticket that he puts out here. And yet then you have Tommy and some of the other guys, they're not hitting those views. They may be around 60 to 100,000, right? Do you think that that's imposing some type of jealousy thing out here now? Well, man, you eating. Well, we want to eat too. I let you on, dude. I showed you how to do this, and he showed him how to work the mic, how to get the stream set up, allegedly, and stuff, right? So with him showing and or I'm gonna say helping Kwame just a little bit, do you think that Kwame owes Tommy Sotomayor anything? Should he have cut him some of the money or what? Because he's not getting the views nowhere near close to what Kwame Brown is getting. So you can see what's kicking off the jealousy out here, right? And now I can say for myself, well, if I see this going down over here on these big platforms, now I can understand why it goes down over here on the little platforms because it's the views, it's the subscribers, it's the clicks of the thumbs up and the thumbs down. It has a lot to do with the comments. So if it's working for one person and not working for the other people, then it's the other people that is going to come after the person that it is working for. So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. You say you lost as usual. You not lost. Oh goodness. No, they were not friends. No, he did not give him the setup. He didn't help him. He was already out there. He was never friends with Tommy, so that is not true. But he said that he was, Sandra, and Kwame did say, I heard him say, shout out to Tommy Sotomar, one of my good friends. He said that, and he was over on Tommy Sotomayor when he put his story out about, well, when he, I mean, rephrase that, when he was on Tommy Sotomayor channel, that is what he was talking about. Charlemagne the God in his story with the alleged female that with the incident happened to. He was on Tommy Sotomayor. I saw him. So, but you're saying that he was never friends with him. So I guess my question is, so what was, did he use Tommy Sotomayor? Because he was over there, and that is the story that he talked about over on Sotomayor's channel. Right? I agree with you on that one. Tommy did invite him over there, and he took him up on that invite. But now I see where you're going. So you're saying when Kwame went back to his territory and started with his mama season, his slogan, it went epic, and then the rebuttal from Charlemagne the God, it kicked it all off. So watching Kwame Brown views go skyrocket, watching his donations go skyrocket. So, do you think that that's what's caused Tommy Sotomayor agitation towards Kwame Brown? Oh, okay. So, will do, though, Sandra. I will do that. But the part that you're saying about Tommy Sotomayor invited him over. Yes, he said, Kwame said that. I heard him say that. But see, like I say, I guess the confusion came about when Kwame went back home into his territory, and Kwame said thanks to my friend, my homeboy. He shouted him out for it, so one would assume that, okay, well, they're good friends. But he said that, I think that Kwame also said that he had a family member who was part of LGTB that was going to help him get everything set up over there and stuff like that. So, and I guess that worked out for him. So he did not know. He did not know what time Asanamoni was until later on. He thought that Tommy was interested in what he was saying about his enemies, but he wasn't. Like what I think that we're agreeing on, because they're all bloggers, right? They're all bloggers. And like I say, since Tommy Sotomayor was not getting these views or the clicks and the donations and the comments and things like that, I think that caused Tommy Sotomayor to get agitated with him and start saying a lot of things. So now, to me, what do you think though, Sandra? Do you think that Kwame is going to come back and where it will be verbal rebuttal beefs between those two, or do you think that Kwame would just ignore him and keep doing his platform? What do you think? What do you think? Because I think that you can't have a person is not going to let a person keep saying so much about them or whatever. So it's like I kind of feel like, oh shit, Kwame gonna switch gears and come up with another goddamn season and then end up putting some on Tommy Sotomayor, So then now that's gonna be trending, It's like, oh, and I get it that he's out here trying to expose um the topics and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just weird. I'm trying to see, well, what will they gain? All of the people that in the music industry that is allegedly getting exposed, what's going to happen to them? Like, are we killing the music industry out here? Will it die? I don't know. Will it die? Got me. Got me. Kwame Brown is young, and you can't tell that he didn't know anything about. And you can tell. Let me correct that. You can tell that he didn't know anything about Tommy beforehand, because if he knew, he would never have gave Tommy the dime. Well, that's true. I could believe you on that one, though. So, what do you think? What do you think about the alleged up and coming interview with Tasha K? Do you think that he should do that interview with Tasha K? Hmm? Do you think so? Um, well, that really sucks. You know what will really just blow it up out here is to just see them all kind of, getting along. But I guess we see now that this ain't gonna never, 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 never happen. He done it. Entertaining to us, though. Entertaining to us. So he did do the interview because she said that she was. I don't know. They had a lot of uploading to do over there. So, uh, Kwame already talked so bad about Tommy. You said the confusion came when he thought Tommy was a dummy, and that Tommy was going to hook on to him. He invited himself to Tommy, but Tommy didn't let him use him for clicks and views. And then he ventured on off, went back to his channel, and he's been at it with pretty much a lot of people out here. So there's starting to be somewhat a mixed views now. So how do you pay something like that back? I don't know what do you mean by the how do you pay him back? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't like it. I don't like to see no. I don't like to see black people fighting, and debating and arguing with each others. I just don't. I don't like it. I really don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. Sad. Funny. Some of it be funny, but it's kind of sad. Like, oh, ouch, 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 ouch. I don't know. Well, you guys, it is 10 o'clock. There's a lot of people on their lives tonight. I have to get up again at 6 o'clock this morning so I can make it to work. So You say no. If you all been watching, Kwame, he already did that. He even brought out the emails and the text messages. Tommy got mad because he couldn't be a part of Kwame's lives. The judge. But that's what a lot of people is arguing though, Sandra. This is where a lot of people is arguing. So why is it that Kwame does not want Tommy to be a part, or why haven't he been invited over on his show? He called him Tammy. He's so silly. Oh, you say not to say that. But I'm just saying though, why is it that, Sandra, why do you think that Kwame would not invite Tommy back over to his show though? Okay, so if Tommy been back over to his show, then shouldn't it be a squash now? They would be even, right? Kwame been on his show, and Tommy been back over on his show. It's even. It's an even squash. So why are they beefing? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Not at all. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. But let's get up out of here, you guys. I'm going to go and get my butt ready for bed, get these kids in the bed. I got to start a whole nother work week. I thank you guys for sitting over here and just laughing and talking it up with me. Just got a little restless today and decided to come on. That's all. Don't mess with mom's son. Yes, you have a good night too, Galatians. And I will see you guys sometime through the week to come on and have more laughter, more fun, more girl conversation. Don't mess with mom's sons. Are you going to get mom's cooking because the season is good? Hot damn. He already did the interview. It's already been taped, although I can't see what her interest is. Me either. That one I really don't see. I can see had she probably been doing running a few previews or something continuously about Kwame. Kwame the God, but I haven't been seeing that with Tasha K. So I'm like, well, why do you want in on this? I haven't even been seeing her stirring up anything of any type of exposure when it comes to being a bust or nothing like that. So this one is kind of weird that she actually want in on this. So I'm pretty interested of knowing, like, do you think that they will take cousin Levi's bait and start clicking and debating with him? Because to me it seems like he's fishing for a debate, right? What do you think about that, Sandra? You think that cousin Levi is just fishing for a debate on what? What would be his topic? Because Kwame Brown saying when a woman's fed up. what do you want to what do you want his attention for? Because he saying pieces of when a woman's fed up. Like, what do you want to debate that for? It's, I don't know. He said because Tommy wanted to be on the live with Kwame and Joe Brown, and Kwame said Joe talked for more than one person, or over 1 million views. Yeah, yeah. Joe Brown, he's running his show now with some other girl, right? They've been having some interesting topics. He was on for Father's Day too, earlier on her show, and she's doing kind of well over there. She's clicking 24, uh, 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 close to 24,000 views with just Joe Brown sitting right there too. So yeah. So I don't know. She said she was going to drop the preview. I guess to drop the interview. I guess sometime next week or so. She's got 4 of them. I guess she's gonna be dropping here soon. So that guess we'll stay tuned and try to catch up and stay on that. But you know what, Sandra? It's starting to be too many stories, honey. Some of them I'm going. I need a DVR, girl. I'm gonna have to start recording some of them because it be so many topics to be talking about. God, clicks and traffic, girl. You know it, H. You know it. That came all. Oh, but I understood it. Girl, I understood your post. I don't be so simple minded on that. Sometimes if you just take out 1 or 2 words, you can perfectly understand what a person is trying to say. So I understood exactly what you were saying. She trying well, I don't think that she gonna get no million like that. She's only at like she's like at 800 and some thousand, somewhere up there. So I don't know. Yep, Charlotte. I'll see you on the next live. Thanks for showing up, honey. Let me go get these kids, y'all, and I will see you guys again. Sandra, you gotta come back so we can continue to talk about it now. I'm gonna try to stay. I'm gonna try to stay on the same beat with you, though, Sandra. So I'm gonna be watching it. I'm gonna be following it. So then when they die down, then you can come back, and then me and you, we can, and the girls over here. So we can have our discussions on. Ooh, did you hear this, girl? Did you see that? That's what we do over here. So, but I'm promise you, I'm gonna try my best to keep up with you on them stories, girl. I'm gonna be on it, so I'm gonna be watching it though. Thank you, Harlem and Priscilla and Beauty. It's me. Travis showed up. Shout out to the moderators, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Galatians. You let me know if you want the wrench out there, because you know I will mod you up. But if you want to stay freelance, that's good too, because you be here rocking for me too. So, and I appreciate you as well. But all you gotta do is just let me know. I don't like throwing them on people. That's not my style. But if you don't mind, because then that's fine. But other than that, we still rock with my Harlem and my Beauty Is Me and Priscilla. I hope one day that I would see Rolanda back, or I will see Empress back, or I will see Riri back. I hope one day that I do. I don't think that I'll see Ed back. I think Ed might have moved on. So, but I hope to see all of the girls come back, you guys, because I do miss them all. But I understand, like I say, life must move on with some. Some will stay and some will go. So you say you want to go live on the channel. Can y'all sub it to it? This is Tori. What do you want me to do? You want me to drop the link, Tori? Ba, ba, ba. Hold on, y'all. We might still have some action here. Let me see. Pat. Okay, the link is down there. Let me see what's going on. You say, I know, right? I like Lysol. And Lysol left me a very nice comment on the live. He really did. And I appreciate him. I really do. Like I said, I don't know who he is, but he do show kindness. So, and I like that. So, but y'all want to sit tight for a minute, because We got a guest on the panel. I do not know what it is, but let's see what it is. Y'all want to sit through it or what? Oh, it's Tori. Hi, Tori. Let's give her a second to connect. Moderators, are you guys okay sitting for a little bit, or what? What do you guys want to do? Harlem, are you okay? You guys are okay sitting for a second? Okay. Thank you, Harlem. Okay. I can hear you. You can hear me?
Pat, I be want to say what I want to say, and I don't want to get on nobody's page. Can you please tell them to subscribe to this channel? Because if I pay for it, YouTube would not let me go live. I be want to vent and say what I got to say. I don't want to be on everybody's panel. I want to just talk my shit.
Okay, so you got your channel to subscribe to. It's called First Black, right?
No, Fast Black. Just subscribe to it. Either this one or Tory Love. I don't care which one. Just sub to it so I can get my little peep up and I can go live because I want to say what I got to say. These people be making me mad, and I don't want to be on nobody else's panel. I want to talk my shit and
I
keep
thought
going.
you give us some shit over here. Subscribe.
Baby,
Okay.
I don't be with that bullshit. I don't have a problem with if people have their differences. I don't care about that because I can go sit and talk to anybody. But if I say that you were right on certain things, to me, I don't feel like there should be an argument that should be continued in y'all study, picking at people. You understand? Just leave people alone. And I'm not gonna even bring that name up on your panel because I don't need nobody saying you involved in it. That's why I just asked them for you to just ask them to just subscribe to this one or Tory Love, please, so I can just get my little people up and YouTube will let me go live because I was trying to pay for it. Even if I pay for it, it still won't let me go live. And if I can, you can when you get off your live, call me so you can guide me and show me how to do it so I can get on here and say what I got to say because these people are pissing me off.
Okay, because we're ready to get off now. So, and I already put these people on here that said that they're going to subscribe. So, I'm gonna get off here, then I'll call you, and then we'll get you up and going.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, you guys. Mm. Uh, Tori wants she wants people to come subscribe to her channel. She's looking for to grow her channel. She has some things to say, speaking about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case, and I guess some other things that's going on around YouTube channel. So, and she doesn't want to bring it over here to keep Papoose up out of a lot of stuff and keep the channel humble over here. So, ladies, if you guys want to, and please go ahead on and give her some subscriptions up over there, support her, and we'll go from there. Every day, what you laughing at? She said her channel is Fast. What did I put on there? Fast, da, 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 Fast Black. Let me see if I can find it on my phone right quick. She said Fast Black or Tory Love. Let me see. Anybody found it? If y'all found her channel, I don't know if the mod, Priscilla, did you find it? Because then maybe we could put the link. Tori, you got the, you go, we need your link. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna need a link. Yeah, I don't see it either. Yeah, I know she can't, but I'm trying to see if maybe she can, if she can email it to me, then I can copy it and put it in there, or I don't see it either. I don't see it on the Tory or Fast Black. Even if she put it in the comments. Sandra, I agree with you. Okay, Charlotte, go to sleep, girl. I need to be going to sleep too, so I don't be late tomorrow. Hey, Pernell. Pernell, right now we're trying to get Tori's link. She wants to go live. She has some things to say, and she wants to do it on her own channel now. So that's what we're working on over here. So we're trying to get her link together, and so we can go over and support her on her live. Anybody found it yet? I'm going to sleep, girl. I wake up. You know what, Charlotte? I've never even used an alarm clock. Not at all. Go to right, but we can't find it under Tory Love. We can't find it even under Tory Love. Do y'all see it? Is it one word? Is it two words? Tory Love come up as a white woman. Tori, let me call her, you guys, because she's gonna have to click on her profile thing and click, where her and copy her link and Send it to me. That's the only way I think that we'll find it. Nope, we can't find either one of them. We don't see either one. Everybody's looking. It is. It's a white woman. Yes, Sandra. Yes, 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 we can. You say, Beauty, get your page up. Beauty. Pernell wants you to get that page up, girl. Get that page up. Get that page up, girl. Okay, y'all. She working on it. So I don't know. She's working on it though. You say you say you're going to sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep, girl. I wake up like with the birds, baby. I don't never need an alarm clock or nothing like that. I be up. I got like I don't know. I just wake up. I just I just wake up, girl. Oh, I got the hiccups. Oh, and don't forget, you guys. I think we're supposed to. Don't forget, Monday. What is it? Monday fun. Makes sense Monday. So if you guys are planning on attending that, I think that that's where Legally kind of invited people to come to have some different fun as well over there. So yeah, yeah. Charlotte, thank you for moderating. Thank you. You say tell her to go to her page, share and copy her link and paste it in the chat. I'm not sure she's going to be able to paste it in the chat. She's going to have to like email it to me so then I can copy it and paste it in the chat because it's the way the settings are. Jason, you need to call me so I can see how you doing. Let me get my other phone. Oh, Jason, how you been doing? How you been doing, Jason? Everything is good? Everything's good with you? Oh. Oh my God, I got missed calls on this phone here. You That's good. That's good to hear. You going back to MySpace? Wasn't it drama on MySpace had some drama over there, girl? It sure did. Lady Diva, how are you doing? How are you? Girl, please. MySpace has some stuff going on over there. That's good to hear, Jason. That's very good to hear from you. How was your day? How was your day? Hi, Joy. How are you? We were trying to wait for Tori to get her channel up so I could get the link in the chat room. So we'll give it a few more minutes, but and then after that, I have to get my butt ready for night night. Night night. Yep. Beauty, what you doing tomorrow? What you doing tomorrow, Beauty? Beauty, have you taken? When is your trip planned for, Beauty? When is your honeymoon trip going to be planned for? You say you don't know nothing about it. you so you so damn silly. Oh, that's good. Well, my work week is about to get started. Okay, I think I might have her link, y'all. So hold on. We're done. Let's see. All right. Wait a minute. No, she sent me her email. I need your link, girl. I need your link. What's been going on, Joy? What's been going on? You bring me joy, joy, joy. Yeah, you sent me the email, but where's your link at? I need your link, not your email. You could have texted me your link and then I would have copied it and pasted it on the chat room. I got that part. That I have. Oh, you're welcome, Charlotte. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so July 3rd, it will be live on YouTube. So it's postpone. You postpone your trip, okay? So your birthday is in September. So how are we going to come and help you celebrate at the ceremony? Are you going to give us your link for that day, or how are you going to do it? How are you going to do that? We want to plan for it. You want us there, right? You said, can she screenshot a photo of her channel and send to? Yeah, she can. She's trying to figure it out. She's getting there, I guess. Because I cannot find her channel, not on Fast Black. There's nothing there. These all like fat. Ooh. She's trying to send the link, so she's trying to send me the link. Okay, so I gotta get Beauty. There's Beauty's link, you guys, to her YouTube channel, so that you guys can come and help her celebrate her newlywed marriage. So she's gonna be having a little ceremony video taped on her channel. So let's show her some support, you guys. She has that scheduled for July 3rd. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I gotta copy it. I'm gonna copy it. I hope I got it. I hope I don't forget it, but I'm pretty sure you better not let me forget it. You better be messaging me all day. You better be ringing my phone off the hook and say, I'm on, I'm on, I'm on. Because you know I'll get busy and forget. Don't you let me forget. Please don't. Who link you talking about, Galatians? Because Beauty dropped her link. Hold on, let me go and subscribe right now. There it is. I got it. I got it. I should be ready. Okay, so July 3rd. Okay. Okay. I will be there. Got to be there. Now we're just waiting on I'm waiting on Tori. Anybody found her yet? Hold on. Hold on. Goddamn. Oh my God. Pernell say, her phone hung up. Pernell say, Tori, is you or is you ain't a white woman? Oh my God. You're so silly. Hello, where's your mom? Where's grandma? Okay, look. When you hold it down and it lights blue, right? It say copy, right? Okay, so then when you go to your email and when you under the subject part, you got to hold it down until it click, and then you gonna see paste. You got to see that word paste come up, and then you let go, and it's gonna put it right in there, not in the subject part, and up underneath the subject part. Right, put it in your email because I can copy it from there and then paste it on the YouTube thing. So don't put nothing in, you don't need nothing in the subject. Go up underneath the subject like you're getting ready to type a message. Hold that space down until it say paste and then let go because it's gonna paste in the last thing that you copied, which was your link. She working on it, y'all, because Pernell over here to myself, well, is you is or is you ain't the white lady. I'm like, huh, no, just go on your email. Because you said you copied it already, right? Okay, so you go to my name, send me the, it's like you sending me an email, compose, send it just like how you sent it last. Because I got the email, but there's nothing in there. J, huh? Okay, I'm gonna send it back to you. Okay, but don't forget, right up under the subject, like you typing me a message, you got to hold it, and you got to hold it there until it says paste. You're gonna feel the click, like it vibrate a little bit, clink, and then you let it go, and then you just go back up top and send it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I know. All right. All right. Bye. She sent it, y'all, but she didn't paste it anything in the comments. She thought she copied it, but it didn't send. So, oh, let's see. Then after this, I seriously got to get my butt in the bed. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. How do you wake up like that after working for so long? I do. I don't know. You know what, Sandra? I don't know. I've been like that all my life. I've never used an alarm clock like that. It's like once I lay down and my body is relaxed, I do my prayer, and it's like, okay, I got to get up at 7. For some reason, my body wakes up 6 o'clock, quarter to 6. Like it's like whatever I tell it to do, my body will wake up. I don't care how tired I can be. I'm up. If I know, okay, I got to get up. Oh my God, I got to pick. Let's say, I got to pick Dakota up from school at 3. And let's say I lay down about 11 in the afternoon. My body biologically wakes up, right? It does, and I don't get it. Never have I had to pretty much set an alarm clock at all. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's like. I can do it. Don't bother me. I may be struggling a little bit, right? But you can catch the little cat naps, at work on your breaks and stuff. I might go into the locker room and just kind of just chill for like 20 minutes, and then I'm good to go for like another 10 hours. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Nope, nope, no. Priscilla, you got a channel? Anybody else got a channel out there? We need something new and different. Y'all don't come over on Il Negro channel. I be sitting up on his panel. He be on. I just be over there just laughing and kicking it with him, you guys. Just showing him some love over on his channel. He has different topics that he be on, but y'all looking for me like sometimes early in the morning, and if he's on, I go sit over there on his panel with him and be laughing my butt off with him. I sure do. Yeah. So shout out to him. He's got into him relationship now, so I be teasing and picking with him about that. How do you unblock someone? Don't you just click on them and unblock them? I got to go in my settings on the YouTube. Why? Who do you want me to unblock? Somebody need unblocking? Mm-mm. Who we gotta unblock? Huh? Huh? Who do you want me to who do you want unblock? Yeah, he comes on like really early, especially on the weekends. It'll be like 7 or somewhere around that time. He don't usually be on that long, dog. Sometimes I'll be holding them up because I'll be sitting up there laughing with him. So yeah, and it's just to take, just to take me out of this sector just for, for a while. If it's just to sit up there and talk about the sun, the moon, and the stars, it kind of it moves me, to get clear up here, you know, talk about things. That's all. Some other things. You trying to get your recipes from Beauty. Beauty, drop them recipes, girl. Drop your recipes. How long we been on? Mm-mm. What's up, Jason? I'm no, 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 no. I think I got 2 more chapters to do on the end of it. I think I'm at the 2 more. So do y'all you want to start reading it, Harlem? Cause Beauty got her book. Beauty, did you get your book? Beauty, did you get your book? If you got your book, Harlem got hers, then we could get going. We can do it. I'm ready. I am ready. I'll probably finish it up tomorrow too. Maybe I'll take it to work with me and finish it up tomorrow. Then my backpack gonna be super heavy. Okay, Beauty. You gonna email me that? Okay. Oh my God. Don't you guys get tired of junk mail? Okay, Harlem. Hey, Dip Dip. Hey, Pernell. Pernell needs to be Pernell. I guess she can't figure. I guess she's still working on it, you guys. But I'm gonna let you guys go. Um, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm not gonna hold you guys up because it's pushing 11 o'clock, and I need to get my butt at least laying down. You say you don't think that was not R. Kelly on a sex tape. A lot of us don't think it is, though, Jason. But I don't even think about no damn sex tape back from 2002. Don't no tape exist to me, Jason. Pernell, stop trying to rob that boy check. Stop it. Stop it. Dip, how was your day? How was your Father's Day? Talk about some side make that payee over there. Stop trying to take Pernell. Stop it. Leave. Stop trying to take his check, Pernell. Pernell, leave that boy money. you need you need to stop, silly. He talking about leave that boy money alone. Y'all ready for y'all next stimulus check? Y'all just got another holiday added to it. So um to your life, I guess, your work. And then we now have the Juneteenth as a holiday coming up. Yeah. Yeah, and they, you know what's crazy though? Those people knew that most people weren't gonna be able to be off for that holiday. Do y'all agree? That's good, Dip. It was good. It was good. It was good. I had a beautiful day with Coda and the kids yesterday. We watched some movies and stuff like that. So, but listen though, do y'all think that the people that worked for the Juneteenth holiday, right? Which would have been probably like Friday, Saturday, something, whatever, right? And you worked that. And since they passed it to become an observance national holiday, right? Do you guys think that you should have gotten paid time and a half for working that day since they implemented it on a day that you were at work or had to go to work, right? See, because this is something that they could have put out, back a little bit and had it scheduled. They knew Juneteenth was coming up, right? They knew it, right? So this is something that they could have did it so that your companies could have been prepared of saying whether you can have the option to work or to be off. So do y'all think that y'all should, if you went to work, that you should have received at least time and a half for working Juneteenth since they passed it? What do you guys think about that? What do y'all think? Because I think you do. You say I know who would. Who was on the tape, Jason? That was Lisa and okay. So who else was on the tape though, Jason? Huh? Who else was on that tape? So, but I don't think about the tape though. I really don't. I don't think about 2002 stuff. I do not. Come on, come in. Okay, you want to hear him sing? You hear him? Old MacDonald had a farm, and on his farm he had a dog. With a woof woof here and a woof woof there. Here a wolf, there a wolf, everywhere a wolf woof. Old MacDonald had a farm. Old MacDonald had a farm. What you say? Old MacDonald had a farm. What? Old MacDonald had a farm. And on his farm he had a dog. With a woof woof here and woof woof there. Everywhere woof woof, everywhere woof woof. Old MacDonald had a farm. And that's how he knows that song. He knows how to say E-I-E-I-O. So we still work with him, trying to teach him how to say hi. We try to teach him how to say bye. So he's gonna get there, you guys. He'll get there. But that's one of his favorite songs. So he'd be killing me in the bed, right? Like he'd be wanting to sing it like at rare moments. Like, dude, I'm sleepy. E-I-E-I in your room. Get up out of here. But that's how he do. E-I-E-I-O. With a moo moo here and a moo moo there. Everywhere the moo moo, edited the moo moo. Old MacDonald had a farm. And on his farm he had a cow. With a moo moo here and a moo moo there. Here the moo, there the moo, enter the moo moo. Old MacDonald had a cow. E-I-E-I-O. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it. But he'll be, I think 5 in December. I think he's coming up on 5. I think so. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it. So keeping those glasses on is really hard though, Cha-Cha. I don't be wanting to fight with him either. I'd be like, you got to keep your glasses on, bud, till you have surgery. But had him out at the mall and he walked. I didn't bring the stroller this time. He actually walked. He walked. So I was surprised with that. Hold on. Okay. I don't know. I am not okay. For some reason, I'm not getting Tori's link, you guys. And it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to help her, but let me see. It's not hard to help her. I'm not getting your link, Tori. Not at all. Let me show you what it should look like. So give me a second. This is what you should be sending me. Where's is where Tori at? Because I want to show Tori that how to go to. Here, get in again, please. Get your phone. Thank you. What's the phone? You go to sleep. Yeah, she's not supposed to be asleep. Where Tori at? I want to show Tori how to do this because is she still in the chat room? She's still in. Hey, Story. I'm just gonna do it one time, but I don't know if she can see it. The Story, you're gonna click on your profile picture. I think you could do. Boy, get back. Because after this, I'm gonna get off. So once you click on your profile picture, click on your manager. I usually just do the manager. Well, no, that ain't it. Oh Lord, y'all, don't tell me I done forgot. What is it? No, I don't want to do that. I forgot how to do it. Yeah, I don't see her in the chat room no more. But I'm trying to go. It's go on your main page though, Tori, and then your three dots up there. Click on it, and then click on share, and then click on copy link. Boom, right? And then this case she watching it. Then come up out of there, right? So then I'm going to go to my Gmail account, and then I'm going to send this back to you. Look, Tori, you want to hold that down. It's going to say paste it right there. That's my channel. I am going to send it to you. And that's how you do it. So we'll see if she watches that. Let me see. We'll see if she gets it. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. You got me. You got me.
It was just a misunderstanding. You waited in the rain for hours, and I couldn't say the right things. No, I checked your number twice, then I went home. I don't have to search no more. Dollies all around, so baby, what's your hurry?
All right, y'all, I'm getting out of here.
You don't need to worry. Hold on now, sugar. Hold on now, honey. Hold on now, baby. Hold on, sugar, give me hold on. Hold on now, sugar. Hold on now, honey. Hold on now, baby. Hold on, sugar, give me.
I gotta get out of here, y'all, for real. I gotta get out of here. Y'all have a beautiful night. I'm gonna continue to try to work with Tori. So if I can get it, you guys watch my community board a little bit. If you want to come and subscribe to her channel, I will try to get her link posted on my community chat so we can give her some support, you guys. But I'm gonna keep trying to work with her. So I don't have any sound. Oh, yeah, I do got sound. I got sound. I can hear it. So I got sound. It's back on, but I need to get the kids to bed and all of that stuff. So I'm going to be deleting this live because I want to leave Keandre up on there because you guys know how it can get out here. So don't be looking for this live. But okay, I got everybody subscribed to Beauty. She's inviting everybody to her Facebook, her ceremony on her channel, you guys. So we get to celebrate that with her. But I'm going to go get Tori and help her get up and going. Watch my community post. I'm going to get her link posted on my community so you guys can subscribe to that because right now I'm going to log off so that I can get the kids to bed. That's the right thing to do, right? That's being a parent, right? I got to go do the parent shit so I can get my butt ready for work. Thank you, moderators, for hanging in there with me, but I'm going to go. Bye. See y'all later.